Only that it just needs to lift about half a turn, you know. Jimmy, it's all. It's like it. Corner that. Corner that. It's slightly higher. Score it. Just literally that. Top riser. And then I'll just get the weight off, you know. Right? I'm just trying to get it just off the ground so we get it back in the same place, if that makes sense. Corner that it is, that as well, so you know, that's how good this is. That's absolutely perfect, yeah, no such. You and Chris want to have a photo? Well, that's it. Chris, have a quick shit. Thanks, you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Beard Productions. My name's Adam Watson. I'll be taking you through the commentary for today's two matches. As you can see, we're just levelling off the table and making sure that the players are ready to go. So just bear with us. Shouldn't be too long, and we'll be lagging for the break and taking you through today's actions. Should be back with you shortly. Thank you. Good afternoon from the sunny northeast. Welcome back. You're still here with Adam. We're here live from Buzzers in South Shields. We've got first of two money matches. So we've got Mike Peel, local boy, played here all his life, against Chris Gill, who I'm sure most of our regulars will know. And any Paul fans out there, been on the tour. Very, very, very good player. Played for England B, and also been a world champion as well. So yeah, it should be extremely good standard. So thank you all for joining and tuning in. We've got 4 sponsors today. We've got Breakaway, Cameron's, Stands, and Redline Taxis. Redline Taxis are actually just outside the building, just the other side of the front door. So if you need a cab in the northeast, give us a shout. Just bear with us, ladies and gentlemen. Just making final camera alterations to make your viewing pleasure as great as possible. Be great to hear from you today, ladies and gentlemen, as well. We'll be keeping up to date with our Facebook page as well, reading out your feeds. So any shout outs, any comments, any questions you want to ask, just give us a shout. We'll be happy to read them out and answer any questions that you've got. So we're playing black ball rules today. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Someone come over and just had to quickly ask me a question about the setup, etc. So I do apologise. So yeah, so we're playing black ball rules today. Far more attacking game than the probably more recognised game in the UK of world rules. So if you've got any questions about the rules, etc., just give us a shout, and I'm sure I'll take you through those throughout today's feed. Sorry for the delay, ladies and gentlemen. The players have decided they're going to go for a cigarette. So, here we go, both players ready, cameras in position, all good to go. So, we've got a referee for today's game, which is Dean. I'm sure he's going to come into picture shortly. You can see his feet. So we go, lagging for the break. And I think that's probably going to be Gilly for the break. So Dean, who you can see now in shot, is a friend of Michael's who's been roped in for today. More than happy to do it. And I think we've also got a guy called Andy who's going to be reffing against reffing for Brian and Mark later today, which goes live around 5 o'clock-ish. But we'll have should have more of a nearer time, nearer the event. So away we go. Nice break by Gilly. Knocked in a yellow off the break. Coincidentally, my favourite breaker in the game. Doesn't get down on a shot, nice and quick. And normally nicks one off the break too. So it looks like yellows is the shout. Nice open table. Shouldn't be any major issues. Yeah, really nice shot there by Chris. Didn't leave himself the perfect angle on the second yellow that he potted, but cue ball not exactly where he wants it, but could have been a lot worse. Slightly overrun that one there. Still got the yellow to the bottom right. But should be a really good standard you see today, guys. Chris, great player, been on the tour. Mike, also local lad, ex-pro. Another really, really good player. I watched him practice last night and he wasn't hanging about and wasn't missing very much either, so it's a great standard to watch. Yeah, lovely shot there. He's got the perfect angle now. Not the yellow in the top left. Come back down for the one on the bottom rail. And quite possibly be 1-0 up with Mike to break in the next. Definitely made it harder than what it needed to be though, but first frame nerves and should settle in both players quite nicely after the first few. Get a really good standard. Ooh. Uncharacteristic miss there by Gilly. Who'd have thought he would have knocked that one in? Yeah, nice spot there by Mike. Lovely on the red. All balls in decent position, so yeah, looking to run this one out. Yeah, Mike, local lad, local club, home club. Practice on this table all the time. And first time he has appeared on beer production streaming, but I'm sure you might see him a little bit more. Yeah, went for the little cannon there to knock that one out. And that was the only tricky-ish red left, but he still got the one to the top left pocket. I mean, he could leave that red on the far right rail to the end, just drop it in and be on the black. He's going for the double. Lovely shot. Very nice. Probably he's run for a little bit too far there. Yeah. He's, not going to leave Chris mega amount here. He's only got to drop onto it, and it should be fine. Yeah, nice shot. He's only left Chris the double. Has got the angle to get back down if he wants to go for it. A lot of you might be familiar with Gill playing on the World Rules Tour, but he tells me he's looking to move away from that and move on to playing black ball rules and quite possibly getting onto the black ball tour. So we shall see. He's left this here for Mikey. Lovely pot. And set the red up. Knock this one in. It'll be a screw back. Should be on the black nicely. Perfect. Roll this in for 1-0, and he's got the break. There, well played, Mike. First frame. And away we go. Just so you guys don't get sick of hearing my voice, we've got hopefully Brian, who's the owner of Buzzers, who's also playing in second money match against Mark Farnsworth. He will be joining me in the commentary box later. He knows quite a lot about Mikey, taught him how to play and practice with him regularly, so he might have a little bit of inside information for you, something that I might not be able to tell you. So yeah, just drop the yellow in, saving the dry break. And ball's not looking amazing, but he should be on this yellow on the far right hand side. Well, not far right hand side, but right centre of the table. But he's playing the safety, just knocking it down towards the bottom bag. Sensible shot. Chris Gilly's just going to, I think this might continue on for a little while, unless Mike wants to take this one on. Not too sure how much value is in it, but yeah, it's just going to be might be a bit of a stalemate here for a little while, I think, until someone makes a mistake. Yeah, great shot. Really clever shot there. Not leaving Chris a lot to go on at all. Not the easiest frame to run through. You've got yellows blocking reds, etc. But there are options. Oh, unlucky. It's great effort. He's left opportunity though here for left an opportunity here for Chris to play a little cannon and potentially open some balls up. Yeah, lovely shot. Lovely shot. It's only really got one tricky red now. If you can do something with that or just drop on it, there's potential to clear the frame. and left himself the double to get his tricky red out. And what a great shot. What a great shot that is. That's what you call killing 3 birds with 1 stone. Very good shot. Drop this one in. Leave the red for the middle bag. Score across. Down for the bottom red. And then black into the right middle. And could quite possibly look like Giddy getting on the scoreboard here. And leveling it up. Yeah, lovely shot. Very nice. Both players seem to be settling into a nice rhythm now. Excuse me. So make sure you like our page, comment on the page, and anything you want to comment, ask any questions, ask anything about the players, anything about the game. Be more than happy to answer any shout outs. More than happy. Oh, dry one from Gilly. Sorry about that. Dry break there from Gilly. Ball's looking nice and open. Sure, Mike will be supremely confident to join the dots and knock them in. Yeah, just about all right, I would say there on that red to the middle bag. But he's still got the one to the top pocket. He can leave that one and play the 2 reds towards the top right first. But yeah, we'll see. No, he can't play that one. He's not left himself on it. Now I've got the right angle. Don't think he can quite play that. Also, so he's running into trouble with the black and not necessarily leaving himself on. So I think the better shot will be the red to the top left or red to the top right, depending on what he's better on. I think that red nearest to the pocket is blocking the other red, so I think you can see the one nearest. Play a bit of run inside round the back and get back onto that red. Yeah, it should be fine. You can always just run through and run across. Quick tuck in there from Mike. Don't want to be giving away any unnecessary fouls. Yeah, that was your other option as well. Just knock it out towards that bottom left bag. And you're away again. White ball still a little bit astray. Maybe a bit of nerves. First money match for Mike. But he tells me he's supremely confident, been playing really well lately. And yeah, I was just hoping not for the commentator's curse there. I said you're playing really well, and every shot's missable to a certain extent. You know, for these guys, that's run of the mill, should be putting them all day. But yeah, that's a great shot. Super attacking. Both players are going to be playing like that. You know, they're not going to be looking to play a tactical match here. Both players are going to be looking to, you know, either break dish or dry dish. So he's got this one to the top left bag. Drop the red in the middle and on the black. Ooh. Didn't think he was going to miss that one. Gilly's got a chance here. Nothing really mega awkward. Should be looking to go in front 2-1 here. Yeah, it's perfect. We've got a nice angle there to come down the table to play for a choice of yellows. Yeah. Get that one out of the way first, and the black goes in that bottom bag then. And he's got the option to screw across from the middle. Or bottom left. It was a great shot. Left himself 2 or 3 options there to make for him that little bit easier. That's a great shot. If that drops in, that's even better. But definitely the favourite now for the frame. Giddy sporting his Barcelona shirt. I didn't realise he was a local, but yeah, perfectly weighted. Left himself in perfectly to come around the angles. Yeah, great shot. It's done across to the middle. Perfect. Here's a little bit of side. Just roll this in straight. Perfect on the black 2-1 Gilly. Well played, sir. So now to an advert from one of our many sponsors for this event. So white ball's in off of Mikey's break. Doesn't look overly pleased about that. I don't think I would be either. Just to confirm, it is 2-1 to Chris Gill. There we go. I mean, there probably is an argument here that you would go for reds, and I think that's what Gilly's going to do. If anyone isn't familiar with black ball rules, when you get I know it's only a foul off the break, it's only 1 shot anyway. But if there is a foul, it would be 2 shots. Your 2 shots only count for the first go, so your 2 shots don't carry in effect. Sorry, just been corrected. You do get 2 shots from a foul from the break. Sorry, I was getting slightly confused there with world rules. I do apologise. It sounds like Christmas in that shot. Definitely thought he would have knocked that one in. But yellows are still very, very, very potable. I think he might be looking at maybe playing the safety there. Did think that might be the case. I wasn't too sure. I didn't know if he was lining something up for the middle. Yeah, great shot there by Mike. Opened everything right up now. He's got a good few options here. Top right, top left. Yeah, you can just stun this one in. Yeah, nice. A few options here. He's got the plant to the top. Yeah, I think he might have wanted that one to drop. Get them both in, he's perfect on the middle. But so if he leaves the white ball back in that sort of area where the white is currently, he should be fine. Yeah, that's fine too. He's playing percentage. He's playing really well, Mike. He's cueing lovely. He's probably just cued that a little bit too well, to be fair. But he's leaving himself options all the time, which is great. Yeah, that's fine. Just drop this red in the middle. Perfect for the bottom right on the next red. And then he's got a magnitude of opportunities and many pockets for the black. So, yeah, it's a lovely shot. Perfect on the middle. Knock this in, level it up again. Very nice. Yeah, great play, Michael. Well done. So, you come to join me? Okay, mate. Bear with us, guys. Back in a minute. I've got a guest in the commentary box. So Brian's just getting set up, and as soon as he's ready, he'll be joining. Right. Welcome, Brian. How are you?
Well, welcome to you too, Adam. Welcome to Geordieland.
Indeed. So join with Brian, who's playing in our second money match today against Mark Farnsworth, and he's also our host and the owner of Buzzers. So how you feeling, mate?
Me, I'm feeling really good, to be truthful. There's a lot of history between me and Mark, and played as kids. Had 9 matches as young'uns.
Money matches or?
27 years ago. 10 grand a pop.
Nice.
Every Saturday.
Every Saturday.
For 9 games.
Nice.
Me and Mark became really good friends after that. Gained a mutual respect. Where we didn't play each other anymore. I became a little bit of a Mark's money match finder. Right. I set a lot of games up from opponents who I'd played.
Okay.
Because me and Mark as kids were on a very similar level. All the matches we had were deciding frames.
Yeah.
Now as adults, different story.
Well, the standard improves, doesn't it? And
I think as you get older, we get a bit wiser, And it's not all about popping balls, this game.
No, it's not.
I know it's a very attacking game, but it ain't all about popping balls.
No. I think a lot of it's played between the ears. In your mind.
Every game you go into, you've got to go in there with a positive attitude. So if you lose the game, you've gone in with the right frame of mind. That's what I always try to do in the money games I've played in the past. I've always gone in thinking I could win. And if I've lost, I've gone in with the right attitude. So if that's a tip for anyone, gone in thinking you're going to win. And if you don't, you've gone in with the right attitude.
Yeah, I think as soon as you're putting money on the line, I think you've got to be thinking, I can do this and I can win it. You've got to go in positive. I think if you go in with that negative attitude, I don't think you've got much hope at all.
I think if you're going into any money game with a negative attitude, you shouldn't be doing it.
No, I'll agree with that. So, you said you and Mr. Farnsworth go way, way, way back.
Oh, a long way.
How did this game come about then? You approach him, he approached you?
No, it's a funny old story. I had previously took over this bar downstairs. I've got the pool room upstairs. And I wanted to build the bar up downstairs. So I put a post on the North East Pool Money Match group looking for an opponent, with or without a handicap if required. I didn't get any takers, bar one, which was Mr. Farnsworth.
He's not shy, is he?
The kid's a great player, he's like
arguably
the best in the world at the moment.
Arguably the best money player in the world at the moment.
Yeah, he's got a brilliant track record, and that's the thing with money games. You haven't got a lifelong span.
No.
Because if you lose a few, that seems to be you
wrecked.
out of it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you'll find money players. If they lose a few, you probably don't see them again.
No. I think I think people, struggle to recover from it. I think
It's the mental side,
it's
isn't
the
it?
mental aspect. Yeah.
It's the people's money on the line. It's like if somebody's backing you and they haven't got a great deal of money, you feel a little bit
Responsible.
if you lose the game, but that person is taking that gamble at the end of the day.
Well, it's no different to going into a bookies and betting
That's
on a
right.
horse.
But at least with this game, when you're betting and you no pool, you got more of a chance of betting the right guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, you can look at the form. You know the players. I mean, you know Chris really well, and you know Mike. Arguably even better. You taught him the game.
Well, Michael came to me when he was 11-year-old. I used to have a pool room in my back garden. Michael used to come and just sit and watch when he was 11. Now he's 27, 28.
Yeah, similar age to me. Yeah, we were talking yesterday. So yeah.
But Michael's game is.
He's quick. He's good. I watched him play last night.
Honestly, we had a little practice session the other day, and we started the match at 1-1, and then the next thing you know, I was 9-1 down.
Wow.
And I hadn't made a mistake. The kid was just finishing. No matter where the balls lay. There was a few frames where they weren't on.
It wasn't there.
They weren't on there.
No.
And he made them there. So I had to change my game.
Yeah?
Yeah, I had to start attacking him like he was attacking me. Because if I didn't play that style, no matter where the balls lay, I was losing. So I've had to change my style of game to play against him.
Potting yourself to get yourself out of trouble.
Well, the score finished on the day 11-5, but like as I say, in them 8 frames, I never made a mistake. You know what I mean? I had 4 dry breaks, and 8 frames later, I'm 8 behind. You know what I mean?
I think you've got to set yourself up for that to a certain extent when you start playing at this level. When you've been at this level, you've played at this level. You've played. Wherever there's been a game, whenever there's been money, wherever there's been opportunities to play, you've played.
Well, I'm old school, mate. Yeah. That's the thing. There's a lot of people like currently will not even know who I am. I've been a world rules player for most of my life.
Well, I think black ball rules has, in the last sort of 18 months, has sort of really pushed to the forefront. It's a quicker game, more attacking game. It's a bit more of an attractive game, isn't it?
I think the style of the black ball, there's not a lot of places you can hide.
No.
Unless them balls are like mega messed up. There is nowhere to hide. I mean, you can be sitting pretty 1 minute, bags covered, looking good. The next the guy's on the black, so you might think you're looking good, but you ain't.
Well, those skill shots, though, anything's possible.
They open the game right up, don't they?
Yeah. And as you said, there's nowhere to hide. There's no point in fudging. You've got to go for it. And I think that's where the level starts to get that little bit better.
I think with the fudging, with these rules, what I've found is from crossing over from world rules to black ball, I've only been playing black ball for 6 months. And what I've found is the best tactical shots are the simplest ones. So maybe flicking off a ball and coming off the top cushion and leaving the white behind the guy's red or yellow.
So not actually snooking him, but leaving him no shot.
Just leaving him lying on the ball. So he's got to basically play a nothing shot. You know what I mean? I find them shots in black ball are the most effective. And another thing where I do a lot of training on pool schools and stuff like that. And what I say to the kids and men who I teach is when you've got a man down, you keep him down.
Yeah.
So if he's messed up on his last ball, you don't let him see it again.
No.
You don't let him have a sniff. And my style of play on the eye mightn't look very good, but it's very effective. You know what I mean?
Well, it doesn't go, depending on what the score here is, it's not going to be, Michael played great but didn't deserve to lose because of X, Y and Z. It's we lost, that's it. Doesn't matter what style of play you play. If it works for you and it's effective, then, great.
If you've got a man on his last ball, you fudge him. It's as simple as that. You take him to the point where he can't see his ball. You get your 2 shots. You put his ball safe. If your ball's in the open, you snooker him again.
Yeah.
And then when you do attack him, if you mess up, that ball's dead. And so he's going to have to pull out something good, you know what I mean?
That's the tactics behind it. If you're going to miss, make sure you don't leave him.
That's right.
So it's a double-edged sword, isn't it?
And another thing with these rules what I found is sometimes you might be better off not putting a snooker in and leaving an edge. Leaving an edge of a ball, so he's playing a nothing shot again.
Yeah.
This is a tactical side of the game. When it comes to the potting side, there's there's loads of different ways you can go around the balls.
Yeah, there's lots of different routes. I mean, I've called a couple of routes tonight. I thought, I'd go that way, this way, and the lads have they've gone exactly how I said they'd go. But then other times they've played it totally different, done it in reverse.
I think Chris will have a go here. Do you think?
Oh, I don't know. I think the possibilities are quite good one. The yellows do look pretty great. He's got the yellow on the right rail, but
if he
just should
he's brought it out. You see, I wouldn't have brought that out there. I would have took me other balls out of the way because these cushions are quite healthy.
Yeah,
you can run them up the rails.
Yeah, I had a few games last night, and they generally seem to be fairly forgiving. The pockets are they're not forgiving, but you can put a little bit on it and it will still accept the ball.
Beautiful table to play on, but the rails are skidding. With the cloth being so new.
It's very quick, very very quick.
Yeah, surface area quick. Cushions dead. I played a shot against Michael the other day when it had just been done, and I played a shot with check side and got no side at all.
Just slid.
Just nothing. It was just like no. So I think that'll catch Mark out today. Because last year I played Chris Mellon on a similar reset up table, brand new, and that was skidding also, and that caught Chris out. Every time he was hitting the ball into the cushion area, he was falling short.
Yeah.
Because the cushions were just killing the.
Well, any positional play that you're trying to add with the addition of side check or running,
and that was where Chris made his mistakes in that game.
But that's where Mike played on it last night, didn't he? He's been practicing for the last couple of weeks, hasn't he?
Yeah.
So he should be pretty sussed. I mean, he's been playing really well, but Chrissy being an ex-tour player or tour player, he's a. Thanks for watching that, beer production viewers. So we've got our sponsors. Hopefully, sort of every between every frame and every other frame, we'll be looking at a couple of adverts from our sponsors. So
I'd like to thank all the sponsors for helping promote this because it's a fantastic way of promoting pool live stream.
Definitely,
I think it's the way forward, and I'm glad to be part of it today.
Yeah, me too. It's exciting times. I mean, beer production, streaming. We've got opportunities to be streaming all over the country every weekend.
It can only grow, can't it?
Yeah, we're at the Euros and at the Worlds this year as well, so that you can stream that live through Facebook live stream, YouTube.
So you just go to the YouTube or the Facebook, click on Beard Productions and follow the link.
That's as simple as it is, yeah. And it's really good. You won't get any lag. The stream is fantastic, and it's like watching it at home on your telly. And as you know, with most smartphones and tablets these days, you can literally link it to your telly.
Yeah.
So literally one swipe of a finger and you've got it in like 55 inches in your front room.
I'm still learning this technology, to be truthful with you.
Well, I mean, the setup here is phenomenal. What we've got here for Beer Productions, but I just do the talking. The tech guys are fantastic at what they do.
I think it's brilliant, man. It really is.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
And it's a great opportunity as well for venues as well as players to get their name out there, to get themselves more money matches, earn more money, and obviously live the dream. We're all aspiring pool players. Some of us on different levels. And the dream is I haven't got to go work and play pool every day. And the more money matches you get, the better you become. The more your name gets out there.
Yeah.
You won't have to go work. You can just play money matches all the time if you want to. If you're just bright.
If you can keep winning them.
If you can keep winning them, mate. Yeah.
You're laughing, aren't you?
That's it. Yeah.
It's very hard at it. It depends on your opponent you're playing as well. I mean, like the opponents I've had in the past have all been champions.
Yeah, but everyone's beatable on their day.
That's right.
I mean, I think when you get to level you're playing at, Brian, you get like, Mr. Farnsworth, Mick Hill, etc., you're looking at, it's a lottery. And it's, as you said, to a certain extent, if you're both playing well, it's on the break.
Down the break.
Down to the break, yeah.
You're totally right. As I say, I had a game with Michael. He was 9-1 ahead. The next day, I played a kid called George Compton in practice. I'm 8-1 ahead.
I think George is here today.
Yeah, he's a professional on the black ball tour. But one day I'm 9-1 behind. The next day I'm 8-1 ahead. So it just goes to show you, it really is down to the breaks.
And I think that's the mental aspect of the game that we discussed earlier on, that you've got to expect sometimes that you might not do anything wrong, but you could be way behind.
Well, I played a match on the 18th of December against Craig Lakin.
Yeah, no, Craig, yeah.
Yeah, and it was a stand-in match for Chris Bowen and John Sullivan.
Yeah.
John had broke his cue, or damaged his cue, 2 days before the scheduled game, and there was nobody to take the stream place.
Mm-hmm.
So I got a phone call off one of Craig's men.
Mm-hmm.
Would you be interested in playing for a stream game as a standing match? I didn't have much practice for the actual match, but I took it. I took the game on because it wasn't for a huge amount of money. But how I won that game, I still can't get my head around it. Because I had 13 dry breaks. Well, not 13 dry. I had 13 where I took the white straight in the middle pocket from the break.
Wow.
And kept handing the table and the cue ball to my opponent every single frame. Now, luckily enough for me on that day, the balls didn't come out every frame open. But if they had it with them kind of statistics, I should not win that match. You know what I mean?
Oh, no way. 13 fouls or 13 dry. This standard 13 dry breaks. You're way behind straight away. You're way behind. But yeah. So Chris jumps into a 5-2 lead.
It looks like he's settled well, doesn't he?
He's settled in very well. His first frame, he was cueing beautifully straight away. You could see that he was looking good. Hopefully, Mikey can split him well here and nick one back.
Michael's got a good break.
He's got a great break.
He hits them really firm. There you go. He got one. Yep.
Yeah. Drop the red in the top pocket.
The way you're looking here.
They're not great.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 yellows tied and 1, 2, 3 possibly
reds.
I think this could be tactical.
I think reds are the way to go.
I can't see him going from here. Like, as much as Michael's as attacking as he is, this is pushing the boat out for me.
Well, it's percentages, isn't it? You're 5-2 behind.
I think the shot here is pot the red, take reds, bump the red over the top right hand pocket, knocks them 2 yellows top right hand side of the table.
Yeah.
And then he's in control, isn't he?
He is indeed, yeah. Because he's got a lot of. He's got the majority of his yellows are tied up with no shot.
So drop this top red in the middle red of the top 3, and then bump the red next to yellow over the pocket.
That would be that.
He'll leave nothing. And next shot brings the red out on the bottom left hand side of the table.
Yeah.
Then Chris is well behind this one.
And then when Mikey next come back to the table, it's game on.
Game on. See, this is the thing with this game. I find the hardest players to play against are the guys that can attack you, then switch off and defend you, and then attack you and defend you, then attack you. It messes with your head.
Well, you don't know what's coming. You don't know if you're going to come to the table with nothing on. Should have potted that.
It's a slack shot.
But you never know. You're going to come to the table and you think, right, okay, what's he doing next? I haven't got a shot. Is he going to go for it? Has he seen something I haven't seen?
Yeah.
Because we all look at the game differently. There's not necessarily a right way to look at every single set of balls.
I think trying to keep the white from flying all over the table is the secret of this game. Leaving yourself a straight shot all the time. Maybe you watch my game later on today, you'll find that I don't do anything extraordinary with that cue ball.
I was talking to a young lad outside about the game, and he was talking about your opponent, funnily enough. And he said he was watching him in a practice game locally.
Yeah.
And he said his white ball was incredible. It's like, it's never out of place.
If you've got a good white, this game is easy.
Oh.
This game is easy if you can put that white where you want it.
Yeah.
If you can't put the white where you want it, then it ain't easy.
then that's when the game becomes fun,
So I think I was right about the little tactical battle here.
Yeah, I mean, this is... I don't necessarily know if Chris wants to pop this, but, I mean, if he yeah...
Oh, he's at the yellow.
He's
fouled. He's fouled.
Excuse me.
That was a bad mistake,
Mate,
wasn't it?
I don't even think. I'm not too sure if the ref saw it.
I don't think he did. I think Chris has just
Chris,
gone
Chris,
up.
Chris called it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well done, Chris.
Chris, in all my time, was one player I've never played.
Never played it.
I've never, in all my years, we've never drew each other in a tournament. We've never. Chris is somebody I would never. I never crack players out for money. It's something I don't do.
No.
And me and Chris have got a canny good friendship. Where he's one of them players. I think if he offered us a game, I don't think I'd take it.
No.
You know what I mean?
But I think that probably that feeling's mutual, probably between the two of you.
Not because of the fee, I think. I think because of the the friendship type thing.
Well, you know what they say, friends and their money soon part, don't they?
Yeah, and I think like when you play your money games, for me, this game with Mark today it's not really about the money, you know.
No.
It's about like the past and the now, the present.
Yeah, I don't think Mark's bothered about the money. I think he's more bothered about.
Mark's a winner, man.
That's it, yeah.
Mark's a winner. He's. I mean, I can speak about Mark because I've known him so long. And Mark's game over the last 2 to 3 years seems to have just rocketed. I've never known a player to go on to circuit events and get the final after final after final after final. It's so hard to do, you know.
I think the consistency that the man's got is incredible. He's like a machine.
And he ain't got the greatest of break, has he? And that's the thing. That's the thing I can't get my head around. For a guy who's got a weak break in such a powerful game, how does he keep managing to win all these finals?
I think he's that little bit better than the next man, but I also think that it's like with Ronnie in snooker, for example.
People fear him.
I mean, I don't necessarily know if people fear Ronnie anymore, or like when people used to fear playing Davies and Hendry in their era. Sometimes players would beat him before they've even played a shot.
Yeah, that's wrong, isn't it? Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying? But they know that they've got that fear that if they miss a shot, they're not coming back to the table with that frame, because that's the realism, isn't it?
Yeah. Don't know, mate. Somebody just showing us a phone with a text. I haven't got a clue what he was saying, mate.
Well, you've been the local celebrity that you are, Brian. You're in great demand here.
Humble, man.
I know exactly.
Humble guy.
That's how I was talking to the lads last night when we were sort of having your hospitality has been fantastic, by the way, here at Buzzers. We've been treated like absolute royalty while setting up and being really well looked after.
Well, we'd like to think you come again, eh?
Oh, 100%, mate. Brian, you tell us, and you want us back up here, mate. We'll come up here again. It's a fantastic place. It's a brilliant venue, and the people, and even yourself, fantastic. The hospitality, and the people are brilliant. So
they're not bad, the Geordie bunch,
No. Oh, sand dancers, is it?
Well, they call them sand dancers for something. I don't even know. I live in South Shields, but I don't even know why we're sand dancers. But it is a nickname that's given to South Shields people.
Yeah.
I can't even tell you what it means.
Well,
and I've lived here all my life.
I don't think you're going to lose any sleep over it, so so no, why worry, But it's the same from my neck of the woods, Like someone said, "Oh, you're a Cockney." I was like, "No, I'm not. I'm from Kent. I'm not even from East London. It's just the accent, It's just the accent." But
Chris is looking good for 6'2", here, isn't he?
He's indeed, yeah.
Michael's looked very shaky this frame. Now there's the skid I was telling you about earlier on. Did you see that there? He's tried to bump that round, and he's just died on him, hasn't he?
Top right is a big pocket though. For the double. Oh, he's gone middle.
Did you see the slide there?
Yeah,
massive. Now this is where I say when you've got a man down, you keep him down. Now look, there's no point in going for game here.
No, you've got 3 reds. Well, you've got 3 yellows tied up, haven't you?
You've got two yellows there that don't go nowhere, right? So why don't you just bump one out, leave the fudge?
Yeah.
If he hits it, he hits it. If he doesn't, bump another one out, leave the fudge. Then the next time you come to the table,
it's a lot clearer.
Clear them up. See these kind of clearances here. I know there's a lot of players who just go and attack. There's a slide again. Look, missed it again. There's a lot of players going to go game from here. I disagree, man.
But what you're saying is, play the percentages.
That's the power of the game. If you, no one spoke early on about finding a player who can attack you attack you, and then just suddenly stop and defend you, and then the next frame he's attacking you again.
He's done exactly what you said there, which was that's a great shot.
He's
great shot.
He's been listening to Uncle Buzzer, hasn't he?
Indeed. But it's what you're saying. I mean, I play golf, snooker, pool, cricket, tennis. You play your percentages, and that's how the greats are the greats, because they know when to go. Yeah. They know when to show them, and they know when to fold them.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
And he's given the 2 here, isn't he?
No, he hasn't. He's hit the red.
He's
hit the red.
Apologies, beer production viewers.
Once again, see the yellow top right there?
Yep.
Just bumping off.
All he's got to do is he's just got to play it plain ball, isn't he? He's got to nick it towards the pocket and
just bumping off. A little double kiss. He'll pull him behind the other yellow. He'll leave nothing. And then next visit to the table, he can have a go. You know what I mean?
That's
it. He's 5-2 down here. This is a big frame. This 6-2, 5-3. You know.
6-2, 5-3, and I think it's Gill's break. I think the best break in Paul, I might add.
You think?
Well, not necessarily the best break, but I'd say the most entertaining.
He's got his own style. Michael's only just flipped that there, man.
He did feather it, but the beauty of having also as well, guys, the beauty of having your money matches, tournaments, etc. streamed is that we've got instant replay. So if anyone had any queries,
just go back.
All we've got to do is just pause the game quickly, rewind back, you can call it, and there's no worries at all. There's no arguments, there's no moans or no groans. And so they're just, I think they're just checking the total here.
It looks a bit tight, doesn't it?
It does indeed, yeah.
It's that edge I was telling you about earlier as well. See, the edge can be more powerful than that full fudge.
So he's got to hit a cushion now as well, because he could have just dropped on this.
Left-hand middle, I think.
We're not a million miles away.
So here we go. Michael can now have a go now. Put the one at the top, screw up the rail.
Mm-hmm. That's the only tricky shot, isn't it?
Play that down, but if he plays it with a little angle and he runs it through, he can get the fudge if he misses. So he's, once again, percentages in his favour. So pot this, run it through.
Yeah.
If he misses, got the snooker.
That's it.
5-3 this, mate.
Yeah. Well, you know your man.
Yeah, he ain't going to miss from me, mate.
No. I think this is his first money match, isn't it? And I think he's shown a few nerves, I think. That's a lovely shot.
It's all about
composure, isn't it? You got
bottle in it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
I know some great players. The great players in the game. When it comes to the money game, it's like you're watching somebody else.
Yeah, you think, Jesus, it's like they've been abducted.
What's happened here? You know what I mean?
They've got a twin brother who's never picked up a ball cue before.
Yeah, you practice with him and you say, he's not missing this guy, and then the money guy's on the table and you can't put 2 balls in a row.
No, that's it.
So I think you've got to have a set of cojones to be.
I think you've got to have a set of kahunas play for 500 quid, let alone some of the money matches where you see there for like pots for 25, 30, 40, 50 grand.
I don't think it needs to be all that, man.
No.
I don't, if people's got that kind of money to lose, fair dues, but I don't know many
5-3,
50, 60,000 pound money games. I did set a game up years ago with Ronan McCarthy and Mark Farnsworth, and that was for 48 grand.
For 48 grand. Wow. How long ago was that?
And that was 15 years ago. Ronan McCarthy versus Mark Farnsworth. That was in the old Buzzards Pool Club.
Ronan McCarthy, I think he still plays on the EPA, doesn't he?
No, he's on the IPA Black Ball.
He's on the IPA now, is he?
Yeah, he's on the IPA Black Ball.
Funny enough, I watched a video of him playing the Welsh lad, big lad, bald fella. Can't think of his name off the top of my head.
Marsh.
That's it, Marsh. Yeah. He plays Marsh. I was watching a video of him and he beat him up.
Ronan's beat him up. I see Ronan's old head. He's an old. You see that break there, straight in the middle?
Yeah.
That's what I done 13 times in a row. Absolutely terrible. Because you see my mindset last year, right, was with these black ball rules. This was my mindset. I don't care where that white ball goes. I'm hitting them as hard as I can.
But that isn't always the best way.
Well, once I played Craig Lakin and I went in off 13 times, my mindset changed after that. I was like, I've got to do something with this break, because hitting them as hard as you can isn't the answer.
Well, no, because you're not. Because the thing is, if you're controlled in what you do, well, not necessarily controlled, but if you don't necessarily need to hit as hard as you can, but you've got a little bit of leeway and prediction of where you're going to be leaving the white ball.
Yeah.
But you hit it as hard as you can. You've got no idea whatsoever. You watch your 9-ball players. The white ball is in like the centre of the table 8 times out of 10. Yeah. And that's the kind of. That's a great shot. But I think could be on for 6-4 here.
If he can see the yellow under the black, he's laughing. If not, he's on it. Drop to the bottom rail for this one. and it's literally dot to dot from here. I might screw up for the one under the black. Does it pass this yellow? He's bumped it out. Now he's laughing. Now he's starting to find his stride there, Michael. Now
I think that clearance definitely helped his confidence.
He ain't started well, mate. Like Michael Peel, from a testament from me, right, plays like Chris Mallon. When he is on his game, there is nothing safe, man. Oh, I don't like that. Michael.
I think he wanted to leave himself straight.
Well, he should have just played the yellow in the bottom right-hand pocket there and just screwed up table just a touch. I can't understand why he'd want to play that in that pocket. He didn't need to.
No, he didn't. It was.
And when you're playing at this level for money, you see little mistakes like that.
It's going to cost you.
Them are the frames that, when you look back at the end of the night and you reflect,
they're the ones that have been
They're the ones that you look back and think, well, that was my frame. Now Chris is going here. You're not messing about.
No.
There's no need to fudge.
No,
so
they're all in the open.
This is going 6-3, I would believe now.
Yeah, 6-3, and then after the 10th frame, ladies and gents, we'll be having a quick sort of 2 or 3 minute break. Both players have sort of requested that on after the 10th frame and the 30th frame, if it goes that far, that we have a quick fag break, and there'll also be after 20 frames a 15-minute break, which is pretty standard, as I'm sure you guys will know. But looking at 6-3,
they ain't gonna mess up from here, mate.
No, but Giddy's too good to miss from here.
So last year on the World Rules Tour was my last year on the World Rules Tour last year, and Chris had a really good season last year. I think he finished 7th on the rankings, on the main rankings.
He also played, I think it was in the England B, I think, as well.
I can't comment on that, but I do know that he was in 2 challenge finals. I think he also made a main event final, but he finished the rankings in number 7. So Chris is a top boy.
Yeah, very, very good player.
And you know the thing about these 2 guys here, they're not only top players, right? They're top men.
Yeah, I've spoken to both of them at length, today and previously and stuff, and they've been
they're top guys.
Great guys, really good guys.
So what we've got 6-3?
6-3 and going into the 10th frame.
Yeah. I'm live. You joining us? No? So, and then off from Michael. Chris, ball in hand. Both sets tricky again. Probably Red's the better of the balls, but he's got a little work to do. He's got one tied on the bottom rail, goes in the bottom right, but he's got one there on the bottom left. That don't double, it's going to have to be shifted. I see another defensive frame, yeah. He might go yellows like. One to shift on the bottom rail and then everything goes. Just good positional play. Yeah, he's going to take yellows. He's going to put the red on the yellow up the rail. I'd play it at a straight angle so he keeps the red dead on the cushion. Michael gone in off the break there.
Mike off the break. Yeah.
I'm seeing both sets here are tricky again. Maybe the yellows are the better of the 2 sets.
Definitely. He's gone red, so he definitely.
No, I don't think he's going red. I think he's going yellows. I think he's just done that shot to open them up.
Yeah, I can't imagine him. I can't imagine him taking a red. He's got 2 tied up.
Yeah, he's going yellows, man.
Yeah.
Attack or defend? What are you doing here, Adam?
I think me, with my ability, I think I'll be defending.
I think he's going to attack, because he's going to pop this in the bottom left-hand bag, play the cannon on the right, red on the left-hand side cushion. That's going to leave him on that one on the rail. Then it's dot to dot.
That's it. Let's join. And he's also, if that doesn't work out, he's got the one to the middle and he's got the one to the bottom.
So there's the bump on the red. So he's going to just screw this back a touch. The yellow above in the bottom right, back to the other yellow above next to black in the bottom right. Yellow in the middle.
Job done.
Drop that in on the yellow, black in the middle. It's all over here.
That's it. Looking at 7-3 going into the first little break.
Yeah, it's not been a good start by Michael, but Chris looks really
focused.
He does. I watched his last money game with Jeff Allen. He lost 30-29, and I tell you what it is. He didn't deserve to lose that game, mate. I mean, fair play to fair play to Jeff. Like Jeff was brilliant on the day, but so was Chris. You know, and it's like it was down to the breaks, wasn't it?
Yeah,
That
Chris.
final break, he just couldn't seem to. He couldn't get his hand on the tail when he needed it, could he?
Well, that's what I was talking to Chris outside just before the game. We were having a cheeky cigarette, and
Oh, he's gone the wrong way there for me.
yeah, I wouldn't have gone that way. But he's on it. He's still on it. He's got the angle.
There's the skid again. I'd say he gone the wrong way, didn't I?
Yeah. So, Brian the Master.
Fry the eye.
Fry the eye. Yeah, and he said the gutting thing was he couldn't even get his hand on the table in the last frame. Got broke dish for 30-29.
I think that happened from like 27s a piece or 28s a piece. So the kid kept dishing him. I think Jeff had 14 breaking clearances that day. I was very impressed with Jeff's game. Jeff came to my first pool club years ago in Buzzards in South Shields.
Yeah, good.
Nice shot there.
Yeah.
But Michael's just got to hit this and he's got him in trouble. Bottom cushion, one on the rail.
Yeah, that's it.
And watching the improvement in Jeff's game from the time when he came to Buzzards, he's improved big style. So I was impressed with Jeff's.
Do you have a lot of sort of, money players playing out of your club, or?
Out of this club, we have got a good few mates who have got.
That's a lovely shot.
Yeah, that's perfect. We have Michael Peel, David George Compton, Dean Wilson, myself. These are the guys at a bit of a higher level.
And they're not afraid to play anyone. They play anyone.
Got no fear, man.
No fear. They play anyone. Don't matter who they are, where you're coming from, wherever they're playing.
I think within
I don't know. You might be able to see this.
I think within that exception, he's left it.
Oh, he left it.
That's careless, isn't it?
It is. Could be 7-3 going into the, as the players would call it, the tab break.
Tab break?
The tab break. Or as we would call it in South East London, the fag break.
That fag break. That's it.
7-3. 7-3. Right,
Michael's going to have to cut these mistakes out because that's 2 frames there. That could be 5-5.
Indeed. Right, guys, we're going to go to a break and to some sponsors advert. So, welcome back. Players are ready to go again, I think. We've had a quick break. So, just had a local lad who plays up here quite a lot, and also a queue maker from XLQs. Just come and handed his card over, so we thought we'd give him a mention. You can see him on Facebook on XLQs, or drop him an email, johnny89cart@gmail.com. So, looking for a custom made queue or any advice, or any requests or questions, you're more than welcome to give him a shout. I'm sure he'll be able to help. So there's a little plug for Johnny Carr at XLQs. So I think I'm going to be joined again, I think, by Brian in a minute. Being the owner of the club, he's in massive demand. Everyone wants a piece of him. So Gilly to break and 11th frame. Sorry, Brian just asked me if I want a drink, so I think I'm on beer number 2. So Good times. Yeah. So Brian's coming back to join me in the commentary box. He's gonna get headset up now, and welcome back, mate.
Welcome back.
Indeed.
Quick tab. We're ready to rock.
Ready to go again for the next 10.
Right,
And then
what we got?
So I think Chrissy's Gilly's Gilly's broke dry, and
Michael's in.
look, lovely skill shot. Didn't need to play it.
They
But
put one of each here.
yeah, he put one of each. So
He's going yellows, yeah.
I would imagine so. They look the better option. He's got a little plant to the top bag here. Be careful.
Yeah, he needs this frame.
Does he need? He can't go 8-3.
That yellow's not sat on the red there, has it?
I think yeah, it is sat. Yeah, it's sat on it.
Sat on it. Yeah, he's going to have to play that yellow in the other pocket now in the other middle.
But I think he can. I think he could quite possibly leave that one to the end and then get on it for the black. He might leave that one to the
I
end.
think the two on the bottom, I have two lost balls. Unless he comes down table and back up, which I don't think is the way you play a pool.
No.
You cover one end and then you go back there.
That's it. Yeah. You don't want to be going up and down. You're just making the game hard for yourself.
That's right.
Then, as you said.
I'd keep the bottom two to last. But I think he's coming down too. He's going to play the bump on the red, I think. No, it's fooled us. It's perfect.
Yeah, he's got it. Yeah, he's got the angles. Lovely.
Perfect.
Plain ball, I think.
Well, if he can play the little cannon on the red above the yellow, then he can screw up table for that yellow next.
And then that's the awkward yellow out of the way with one left. Yellow. That's lovely. That's perfect.
Yeah,
all he's got to do is just run round now.
Yeah, he can just nip this in.
Well, he could actually.
Little screw off the side rail, and he'll land on that perfect, won't he?
He's away. Hopefully 7-4, getting back in it.
He might even bump it out. Yeah, he's bumping it out.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. We left himself multiple opportunities there.
He did,
didn't he? Playing the percentages, he's got 2 or 3 options there, which is what you want to do.
Looking like 7-4, mate.
Does indeed.
Perfect.
All you've got to do, drop this in, or screw back.
He'll screw it back. He likes a bit of screw back, does Michael?
A little bit of Richard gear. A bit of gear on it. There we go. Yeah, he's fine there.
That was a nice little finish, yeah.
Yeah, lovely. Really nice. That'll give him loads of confidence to go on in his break. There we go.
Game on.
Getting behind the local lad at the home club. He's got a lot of support here today, Brian, hasn't he?
Michael's well like guy, mate. He's a lovely bloke, he is. And as I say, I've had the pleasure of teaching Michael. And, for me, when I leave this game, when my time comes, I'll be able to look back and these can carry it on for me, and that'll be me happy days, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you leave yourself, a little bit of a legacy, through other people, and your name will always be there then.
Well, that's what I reckon your time on Earth's about, what you leave behind.
Indeed. Well, you can't take it with you, mate, can you?
That's right, man.
So, but I mean, from talking to different people here, it's our first time here at Buzzers and stuff, and everyone speaks so highly of everyone, and everyone's very, very nice and very.
There's that enough again. Must just be something with that middle pocket, eh?
It's got. Did you leave the magnet in?
Something's in there.
You forgot to take that.
Something's in there. It's something like
Well, Chris did it, and now Mikey's done it as well.
They're just taking turns, aren't they?
Well,
both sets here are looking canny.
There isn't anything really that's causing any troubles.
You see the red left of the black.
You
think if he bumps that to the side rail, that opens the yellow to the middle pocket, and they put the red safe, and then everything's on.
Yeah.
So, tactical shot first, put the red safe, opens the yellow to the middle pocket, and then everything is just
game on.
Find your route and follow it.
Yeah, do you know what? I think he's going to do exactly that.
He knows Buzzer's tricks, eh?
Indeed. He's probably got an earpiece in. He can hear what we say.
You think so?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the shot I'd play. I'd play that off the bottom rail, put it safe, and then everything else is dot to dot, really.
He's changed his mind. But I think, as you said, both sets look great. So, you don't necessarily need to play it. Maybe that's what he's thinking.
I just think that red, if he opens that red up, you don't have to shift no balls. And that's another thing with this game, right? I try to stay away. See, when you've got all your balls in open like this, try to stay away from bumping into balls, pushing them safe. when they've already been open.
We don't need, if you don't need to cannon or knock another ball or do anything out the ordinary, why would you?
You know, Adam, when I play this game, right, I hate cannon in a ball. I hate it because 9 times out of 10, what's he done there?
Well, he's opened up the yellow, but he hasn't blocked anything as
He's-
such. He's
you
made
know,
it harder for himself.
He's
though.
still a game on, mate. Them 2 yellows go in the bottom right hand bag. He's just, he cannot really fail. I cannot see how he can go wrong here. You take the one in the left hand corner, take the bottom 2.
He might even be tempted to go reds. Now he's left the white ball where he has. He might even be tempted to go reds.
It's just the black or reds, isn't it? He's going to have
that's
to
the
bump the
only
black
issue.
out. Yeah, I take the left hand yellow first, then the bottom 2 yellows to the bottom right, then the yellow under the black to the centre, the other yellow to the black to the same centre.
That's a risky shot there. You don't know where that yellow's going to go.
You don't need to take that, mate.
No.
He could even, if he wanted, he could even play the red onto the yellow in the middle back. The plant.
Yeah, it's doable. It's there, isn't it?
And then that makes it's a little riskier, that one, like.
But he's put that red safe-ish, hasn't he, on the bottom rail?
I would want it a bit safer than that, I say. As I say, with these pockets on these rails, you can fly them up there, like.
Well, I was watching Mike practice this morning, and he wasn't shy in putting a little bit of pace on them shots, and they were still going in. I mean, I played the same shots last night, and they weren't going in for me, but you know.
I don't know how he hits them that hard and they go in, mate. At times, I've seen Michael wallop balls up rails 100 mile an hour on tight tables, and I'm like, how on earth has that gone in there? You know what I mean?
But some shots, like, you know, when you're watching these boys play, and you think, I wouldn't have done it like that, but I wish I knew that I could do it like that.
Yeah.
But you know, it's all a learning curve. You know, I think Giddy's in the right quandary. I don't think he's I think he's between sort of doing 2 or 3 different things.
I think my way was the way. Like he might take the yellow in the middle now.
Yeah, and I think he's got the natural. Well, he's got the option, is he, to go for middle now or knock this one in.
Gonna come back to it then. No, Chris, what are you doing? You don't need to be screwing. I see when I said earlier on, bumping into balls. Look, way he's just bumped into a ball. He's put it safe. So from having no work to do,
he's now got a lot of work to do.
Now he's got to do something with that yellow. And this was quite an easy out. Could be a big for him, this.
Well, it's the difference between 7-5 and 8-4. I know where I'd prefer to be.
7-5 all day, isn't it?
Of course, mate. Of course. Well, he's, Mikey's sitting there probably thinking, I'm definitely going to get a look in here. And being reds the way the reds are situated, there's one tricky red. But it's the black, isn't it? I think that's where Chris is now worrying. I think he's thinking, if I go for this yellow and I release the black, and further down the line, I'm going to be in trouble.
It's playing tactical.
Yeah, I think that's the shot, though.
He has to make sure he doesn't leave Michael anything on.
Because
all there, aren't they?
It is indeed, yeah. Well, he's gone from looking great in this frame to all of a sudden looking like second favourite.
These were all on as well.
Well, that's a great shot.
See what else he could have also done there? He could have screwed her in the middle off the bottom rail and just kicked it out from behind.
Yeah.
If he'd hit that another inch further,
he could have just landed on the red.
He's looking good, but now he's losing the weight, yeah, isn't he?
Yeah, that's the thing. And the thing is, as well, he can't even control it off the red, because then the red's going to go in, isn't it? Yeah, it's not in anyway.
No.
But he's got second best there, isn't he? Because he's covered. He's got. I'm not too sure with the angle on the reds, but he's got the bottom 2 pockets covered, isn't he? So
it doesn't look like there's any skill shot available there.
No.
So Michael might have to.
Well, it depends. I mean, if he can drop this red in the middle.
Yeah.
And potentially screw off and come up. There might be a skill shot from the middle red on the right hand side, maybe to come up to follow through.
So you like the skill shots for that kind of distance?
Makes it extremely hard. They're like 1 in 10. Aren't
I think the skill shots, when the ball's right over the pocket, right in the pocket, just play that top ball with a bit of screw and it'll fire it in. But when they've got that bit of distance, what you'll find is you sometimes don't get the follow through off the red. It'll stick.
Stop dead, yeah.
Yeah.
Which then?
I think I would box clever here, in defensive here. I'd go mess his balls up, tie them up, cover that yellow in. See if he covers that yellow in on the bottom pocket there. He's got Chris in all kinds of trouble, yeah.
That's it. As long as he doesn't leave. As long as he doesn't leave the the foul.
I
We
just
can't see both sides.
bump the red from the middle bag off the jaw, put the little fudge in. See that these youngins, man, they just didn't know when to.
But that's the.
Stop the.
I think that's the game these days. You know, you watch the snooker players, you watch the players on the telly. They're like 100% aggression, like literally go for it every single time they're at the table.
But you were talking about percentages, yeah.
Yeah.
Now the percentages are in Michael's favour defensively here, but they're not in his favour attacking wise.
No.
So why would you put the percentages against yourself? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I totally agree.
The shot for me there, what he should have done was just bump the red off the knuckle of the middle pocket and put the fudge in, and then just mess Chris's balls up to the point where you're just strangling the life out of him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Until you get 2 shots, and then you're away.
I'll just pot his ball, get you 2, pot his ball over the bottom corner, and then you game. It's all open after that. Oh no. I cannot understand that shot, I really cannot. He's give Chris a great chance here. Chris has just basically got to pot the yellow over the pocket, pot the one over the middle, and then you can have a little angle off that yellow.
Well, actually, that's not worked out.
It's
not
worked
too
out
bad.
canny, like, but it wouldn't, I wouldn't have been going that way myself, like. That's the thing about bumping into balls. I hate it.
Well, you can't predict it, can you?
I hate it, mate. Every time I seem to bump into a ball, I leave myself an out. Which is like when I play the game now, sometimes you have to do it, you know what I mean?
This isn't ideal.
Screw back middle of the table, you can't really feel, can he? He's gone up and down. Is he going to go behind the red? Is he going to stick?
He's not on it, I don't think.
See, he didn't need to hit that top rail with a screw back. He could have screwed into the gap between the red he's behind and the red at the top of the table.
That's it.
Anywhere in that space, he's got a shot. He's going to try and cut this in now.
Well,
right, you see these kind of opportunities now.
Got to take them.
Got to take them.
Got to take them. 7-5 with the break. I think he's. I think
the frames Michael gave away here. He could be winning this game, mate. Not being behind. I think he gave the last frame up. He gave the frame before it up.
Mikey could be a lot further behind here than what he actually is. If he ends up being 7-5 here, I think he's doing well. I think Gilly's let him off a bit.
But with the mistakes he's made, Michael could be winning this game, couldn't he?
Well, you can look at it from both perspectives, couldn't you?
Yeah, but you can. Like, if he puts that on, he goes further ahead. So that's what you're saying. I don't fancy any mistakes from him.
No.
See, as the match progresses, you'll see Michael quicken. Now, when he quickens, that's a sign of the confidence is kicking in.
Oh, definitely. That's a great shot. That's a fantastic shot.
Now, this is a lot of them shots where he's going to have to play it with a bit of check side, right? Watch the cushion when he hits it. He's getting the straightness there. Now, you see the other day when we played, that same shot there, he wasn't straightening up.
It was coming back.
It was just coming back as a natural angle. Then.
But I think you've got to give the table a little chance to bed in. But 7-5. Big black.
Just stroke it in, eh?
Yeah, you're not getting on anything. Just drop it in. Yeah, that was sharp. Very nice.
Yeah, I can see this going all the way to the wire. I really can. These two are so close. We've had a couple of matches and tournaments in here over the last few years. And Michael's drew Chris a few times. And it's been 10-9, 10-9, 10-9. Always close. And Michael's break this time around, yeah?
It is indeed, because we've had... no, I think it's Gilly's break. I think it might be Gilly's break, because Gilly went in off, then Mikey went in off. And
no,
I think,
it's turn to going off.
No, it's his turn. Well, if we're going to keep up with
that... Do you think they've been reading my book?
I think... the what not to do.
Don't break like this,
I think he's putting a bit...
Yeah, but you know... there you go again. See, so I'm not the only one that does this.
But I think...
Oh, look at them reds.
Oh, they're good. You know when you come to the table and you think, oh, they look nice.
They're more beautiful, aren't they?
Oh, but the yellows aren't exactly.
I just think the way them reds are there, once you get middle of the table, you cannot feel.
Nope.
They're just... He's just got to pick his right route here.
Well, he's totally ignored you, I think, and I think he's going yellows.
Well, if he goes yellows, I'm amazed.
Well, prepared to be amazed.
They're both on, like.
Yeah, they're both.
But it just seems with the Reds, you've got less to do.
Mm.
You know, it's like.
But you'd still, the way. The thing is, he's always safe. He's always got the one over the top pocket.
He's got get-out balls all over the place, hasn't he?
But the thing is, the way Mike's queuing really nicely now. He's got a bit of confidence. He's won the last couple of frames. He's looking good.
What would your personal opinion be in there, Reds?
I would have gone Reds as well because
me too.
There's a lot less to do with the cue ball, and that's a great shot.
See the Reds come and bump him, and now look, he's gone from having an easy clearance
to making it hard
to now he's in trouble.
But he's got big pocket bottom right.
Yeah, but he shouldn't have to be pulling out big shots here now. Like when the way these balls were at the start of this frame, now he's got to pull a big shot out. He's pulled it, like.
He's got it. It's a lovely shot.
What do I know?
Well, put it this way: he's had to pull a few rabbits out the hat, hasn't he, so far? And he's not ideal now.
So now he's going to drop this one in the middle, get the yellow in the bottom right, run it through, yellow in the middle, lights out. Yeah.
Well, let's hope so. 7-6 and the break.
Oh, he's gone too far. I mean, he's been playing on this table, you know, and he knows the pace. He just had to drop her in there.
Dead ball, dead
That's
weight.
all he had to do.
Yeah.
He didn't need no. Now, luckily enough for him, he might have an angle just to drop it in and get the yellow in the opposite one because he's got the angle. But you might gain enough.
Well, I think
it depends on the thickness of the
jacking up. He's going to try and maybe screw into.
See, there's Michael's vision again.
Yeah, enough.
Great shot, wasn't it?
Great shot. Now he's got to do one rail and he's on it.
Bit check side.
Lovely shot. He's queuing really nicely.
See what I mean with these get-out shots?
But they're the ones that nice.
Nicely done.
Yeah,
lovely finish here. Considering he made hard work of it. These young'uns, man, they're great potters, mate.
Just they see things that we didn't see there, did they?
Well, I didn't see that, mate.
But I don't think you'd have been in the trouble that he put himself in.
It's your roots, isn't it? It's like your pathfinding of putting your clearances together. I find when I go for my clearances, I want my next shot straight. I want my next shot straight. I want my next shot straight.
Yeah,
because the game's easy, isn't it?
Well, as we were talking about the white ball earlier, the easier, the better you are. You bet your white ball is, the better you are with the white ball.
Another in off.
That's 5 in a row now.
That's unbelievable. This is making me feel good, you know.
Well, you're not the only one.
I'm not the only one.
You're not the only one.
See, my attitude when I said about the break, right? My attitude was I'm going to hit them as hard as I can, right? See, when I played the Craig Layton game and I had the 13 in offs, my mindset completely changed after that. I thought, you know, this hitting them as hard as you can business, it's not working.
No.
I have to improve on these in-offs. So now an improvement on an in-off is not going in-off, dry break.
That's
and
it.
Not going in-off is an improvement from going in-off.
That's it. I think Gilly's looking for the clearance here.
Yellows all day.
Yeah, looking good.
Top to top again, mate.
He's just going to work down the table, isn't he? That's all he's got to do. Pot the 3 in the middle, the 3 towards the left, and then on the black.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Easy peasy these, mate. Drop the yellow in the middle. Drop the yellow in the left middle. Little angle off the yellow in the other middle to take you into the other yellow in the other middle. See, different routes, different players, isn't it?
That's it, but he's still perfect on that. So he's just gone them 2 first, and then the 4 in the middle, then back down for the black.
Yeah.
But that's ideal.
He's all right.
That's ideal.
Yellow in the top here, mate.
I think that's the route he's going to go. The only other, it depends on the angle.
See if he goes yellow in the top and he stops the white there, and he drops that one in the middle. He drops the other one in the middle, and then he's on the black. He's on the black naturally. You don't have to do that with the white. You know.
I don't think he will though. I've got a feeling. I've got a feeling he's going to go in the middle, then play in the opposite middle. But yeah, that's what he's going to do.
See, I take the one in between. I take the middle yellow in between them 3 there.
But you're cannoning again, aren't you? Well, he's not cannoning actually. He's got plenty of room there, to be fair. Oh, I didn't realise that one went on that. I didn't realise that one went.
Right, where's this yellow? Has he got the angle at your back? I see he's
No,
got no
straight.
angle, mate.
Well, yeah. that yellow.
He might,
No, it doesn't go. Doesn't go in
he's
either the bags.
He's going to have to top this through and hit the gap where the red and the yellow is. That must go in that left middle there.
Yeah, I think it does.
And he's going to have to put the black in the left-hand side pocket, yeah?
Yeah. But once again, your white ball's running around. That's a lovely shot. He keeps his his 2-frame advantage back.
We've got game on now, haven't we?
We have indeed. So 8-6 into the 15th frame, and
we're going to get a on and off this time.
Are we going to get 6 in a row? I think Gilly's changing his brakes slightly. I think to kind of stop this. And it looks like he's hitting it more towards the bottom to go back towards the top cushion. Yeah, he's stopped that now.
We've got one without the way going in.
Dry brake, not looking great though, is it? Definitely a tactical one coming up, I would say.
Well, you never know. There's only the black tie there, really. If them 2 yellows is a plant in the top right-hand pocket.
Yeah.
Now
It's makeable.
See the yellow on the bottom rail. Get a high angle on that yellow on the bottom rail, and you're kicking that black out.
Yeah, natural angle's going to take you straight into it. I think he's going to go yellows, go middle bag. But the only issue is then you're playing the plant, and then you've got that other yellow up there, and that only you could screw back actually.
I put my house on there. He's going game here, mate.
Oh yeah. Oh, definitely, yeah. I think he's going to have to he wants to put himself into this game and get himself in front.
Yeah. Well, that's his style, mate.
I think Chris knows that as well. I think Giddy knows that, and I think he's trying to keep himself in front. I think if Mikey gets in front, I think it could
He's
go.
A good front runner.
Yeah.
But you see, these two's got very similar styles. Very similar. They can both play tactics for you now. That's the thing. They can both play the tactical side.
I think they're
just both like potting.
They're more at home running through the balls, aren't they?
Yeah.
Much more at home running through the balls.
I think it'd be yellows for me here. Like, I try and hit that bottom rail and get that black. If I'm going game, I want to get that black out as quick as possible. But there's a few ways you can do it. You drop this yellow in the middle, get yourself a high angle, smash the yellow in the top left-hand pocket and stun across. Because he'll be on the yellow in the top left-hand pocket.
That's it, yeah.
So maybe just drop this yellow in the middle now, run forward maybe 5 centimetres. Run the white 5 centimetres, little high angle, smash that yellow next to the middle pocket, lower the middle pocket on the left-hand side, over to the black, or if he's feeling confident, pot the 7 yellows and just double the black.
Yeah, that might be the way.
Without even having to move it, you know what I mean?
I think he's gonna leave himself the angle now, maybe to play it, but it's probably not the shot. I think the plant's probably the shot.
Yeah, he's got to move these 3 up here now, and then we concentrate down table then. But
well, the shot he got is with the angle he's got there. He could play the plant with a bit of screw, and he's on the left of the top yellows. I think to the top pocket.
He doesn't want the second yellow to stick on that other one. He screws back on,
or do that.
So, well, he's going to have to now stop. He can still go here, you know. You see, if he gets a high angle on that yellow under the red at the top of the table, he's going to kick the other one out. But then you're trusting to that luck factor again.
Yeah, once again you're running into balls, aren't you?
You see, when my match kicks in later on today, I avoid this, you know. Honestly, I don't know it's because of me form of potting and shifting. I'm never on anything, you know. And this is like in practice, in matches, I'm never on anything.
So you're trying to avoid it?
So now I'm just like, well, I'm never on anything.
I think Mark plays in a similar way though. I think Mark's cue ball he does it. Not that he wants to, but I don't think he needs to a lot of the time because he's on it.
But in this game, there's going to be times where the game forces you into that. You just get forced into having to do a pot and shift and trusting into a little bit of luck. Just my percentages with luck are pathetic. So I don't like doing it, you know.
No, but and also in this game, why leave it to luck? If you don't have to,
it's a skill game, isn't it?
That's it. It's not when people talk about poker and things like that, that's a skill game to a certain extent because you're reading someone.
Yeah.
But if you're running hot and you're hitting everything and you're getting great cards, then you're.
It's so you could now take this yellow in the top right and bump the other one out, because where he's put that yellow there now is perfect to get the black out in it. He's give himself a perfect. He's just got to get this in.
He's knocked it. He's left it. Perfect. The only danger was that red going towards that top left bag.
Yeah,
but that was a skill shot though, because he's put his yellow.
Yeah,
so
no problem, innit?
No problem there.
So what do you think? Yeah, he's got to leave that yellow on the bottom right hand side.
Well,
unless he's going to double the black. See if he just pots this yellow, pots the yellow on the right hand side, drops the yellow in the middle. He's going to be on a straight black double. And this fella doesn't miss them doubles, mate.
That's a great shot.
Oh, but look where he's put the red. There's the double out the way now.
That's it.
So he's going to have to cut this yellow in the middle.
He could, if it doubles.
Oh, if he doubles, he can just stop the white there.
It does doubles, yeah.
Stop shot.
Yeah.
He has me bigging him up. He doesn't miss a double, and commentator's curse.
I said that earlier actually. But someone was playing a shot, and I was like, he'd get on the black nicely and roll it in, and he did. And I was like, God, didn't want to give him the comment. I think it was Gilly actually. I said, didn't want to give him the commentator's curse, to be fair. Yeah, Gilly's going for the fudge, which is
this is the way to play the game. You see with Michael, you play shots like this, and you think, I'm laughing. Michael's got a good chance to double this in the middle pocket, yeah.
Yeah, so
yeah, he'll do it. He's going to double this in the middle left-hand pocket. Yeah.
But then you've still got the issue with the black.
He's going for the middle left-hand pocket. Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. It's not far away.
But it's open, isn't it?
It's open, but he's not left Gilly much.
See, he just flicks off this red, yeah. Flicks off the side of this bottom red and tight in behind the red and the black. He's got Michael in big trouble. It's natural angle. Yeah. Just thin it, stroke it in, and it'll get you right in behind it.
He's gone in off.
Yeah. Oh. But Chris didn't play the shot that I said there, and he's still getting his ball in hand. If he played the little flick off that red,
he's also then disrupting the black as well, which makes
red. So when he gets his ball in hand next time, I think he's going to just open these two up. What the best way to open these is, if he plays the black on the right hand side, so it opens it into play and pushes the red over the bottom pocket.
I think it was played at the right pace, hitting the right way. I think he could be a plant. He's going to go for it.
Yes, because he's going to move that ball from that area.
That's the shot.
I don't think you wanted that a pot, the one over the pocket. Well, now that other yellows, but as I say, with these pockets, you can fly them up there. And if he fancied it, he's got a massive pocket in the top right hand side there if needed. So. He'll probably play it in the bottom right, the red on the rail. But if you look at that top right-hand pocket there, it's huge in it if he needs it.
He's got a lot of room, a lot of margin for error. I mean, if he ends up on that red in the middle of the table where it currently is now, putting all the other reds, all he's got to do is drop it in, knock it up the top, and it's perfect. It's on the black for the bottom left.
Yeah.
So
he'll probably play it in the bottom right. But that top pocket's an option if he fouls with position.
Indeed. And they're both playing very well. I think it's we can sit here and we can call all these great shots because we're sitting here.
It's easier watching, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
I watch some of my games back afterwards, and then I see shots
that you didn't even see at the time.
Yeah. And I'm like, hey, I missed that there during the match, and that was an easy little shot. You know what I mean?
I think you get that at all levels. I mean, when I play sort of like competitions on. Competitions down my way and play league games, and you look at shots and you think you play a shot and then you come back into your team and they're like, what do you do that for, Ed? Why did you play that? And you think, Oh, Adam, why did you do that? Come on, mate, you're better than that. You should have seen that.
Simplicity.
Well, I think this game is, it's you're hitting another ball onto another ball. There's not many things in life that are more simple than that. But I think the person makes it complicated.
Yeah.
You know.
Missed it. Oh, he's gone. I thought he'd missed that there.
I think Gilly did as well. I've just seen his reaction.
That shows you how big his bags are, isn't it?
Mm. It's a lovely table though. I mean, when we got it yesterday and we were having a little knock, it was really, 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 really nice table.
Yeah, it got recovered on Monday.
Yeah.
And it hasn't been played on, we've shut it off to like the public bars being shut off from playing on it.
Yeah.
So we kept it match practice, match.
It's immaculate.
Like, match ready.
It's immaculate, and that's 9-6. I think Gilly's just gone for a quick toilet break, so bear with us and we'll be back. Right, so 9-6.
Peely needs this off. There's the in-off again.
I think
honestly, this is making me look good. This when I watch this, all these in-offs.
I think these last 4 frames, Peely's gone in-off every time.
And it's in the same pocket.
Yeah, always right middle bag.
See, I changed my break from that velocity of whacking them as hard as I can with the late in game. I thought, I can't keep doing this. I'm just handing the game I want, especially when you're playing for money. So what I did when I came back on the practice table, I started breaking, not losing the weight, but losing power. So I wasn't getting that split of the balls, but not going in off. So I'm improving one side, but lessening another.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But also, you're not giving him ball in hand. You're not giving him a massive advantage.
That's the thing. Ball in hand with these rules. Pot a red card for yellows. It's like it just opens the whole table up.
Yeah.
So at least if I'm just not going and dry breaking, at least he's not getting that ball in hand where he can put one safe, open the pack. At least he's then got to do it himself.
Yeah.
He's got to find an angle, shift the ball, you know what I mean?
Well, we're just taking that element away, aren't you?
So he's got to be looking yellows here, yeah.
He's got to be, yeah.
Now, you see for me here, right, he's got a great little shot on. Open the table right up. If he plays the red onto the red, I'm gonna come back in the camera view.
Yeah, we've got 6 cameras, actually 6 camera angles, and we're even got a GoPro above the table, so
well sorted, eh?
Yeah, and you see all the angles, all the shots. And that's a lovely part.
He ain't going red.
No, he's not going to go reds. He's going to go yellows. He's just moved that one out of the way. Just opened it up. Yeah,
see,
made life a lot easier.
See, what the shot I was going to say to you was there. Instead of potting that red, just gently bump it to the right hand side of the red under the yellow, and then you would have pushed 2 reds on the cushion. So there's two safe on the top right. You would have had 2 safe on the bottom right. So if he messes the table up, his opponent's got 4 dead reds.
That's it. Well, that's a great shot if that was played.
Yeah, he ain't going to miss from me, I mean. Now here's another little shot. Red, next to the middle bag, play the yellow off the red, put the red on the cushion.
I don't
More
think
security.
He's not going to.
See, he ain't done it all, but these are the little shots, right?
Yeah, but I think this is the difference. Gilly plays, obviously, been on the tour, a lot more world rules.
Yeah.
And I think you had Mike in that position. I think Mike's going to play those putting those balls safe, because that's the,
See, I'll look.
That's a wonderful
I'll
shot.
look to do that. You know, when I'm potting my balls around the table, I look to give myself little angles here and there where I'm not only potting my ball, I'm also bumping into his and knocking them dead.
Yeah.
So I could go to the table and there could be 7 open reds. Yet by the time I let you at the table, them 7 reds might be down to 3 in open.
That's
because
it.
I've bumped 4 of them safe.
Which if you do miss,
he's got work to do.
That's it.
And I think with myself, that's just down to like getting older, basically. You know, like
or just wiser.
When you're,
or as you say, canny.
You know, when you're a kid, you have no fear, do you?
No.
You just have no fear. As you get a bit older, you get a bit wiser, you know, and you think to yourself, hold on a minute, I don't really need to be going for that pot there.
No.
I can just cover that pocket. What's he going to do? Because you'll see me covering a few bags today when I'll have game on. I'll have game. But I know if I cover the pocket, he's definitely now even in more trouble.
And then he can't put it.
That's right. And then when it does come to getting game, I'm going to get game.
Yeah,
you know, I'm not going to mess it up.
No. So, here we go, little stat for you. So, at the last 9 frames, 6 whites have gone in. That's incredible.
That's 2/3.
That's it, indeed. 66.6%. But
now, if you're the one that's on the positive end of that, where you'll keep getting the ball in hand, that's got to play some advantage to come the end.
Well, it has. It's 10-6 to Gilly.
10-6.
He's opened a 4-frame lead up.
And where was Michael at one stage? 7-6.
7-6. Yeah, 7-6. Yeah, he's won the last three on the spin.
So he's going to have to take these out here and make sure he doesn't get a further one behind.
You go 5 behind. It's a long way back.
Yeah, because what's happening is the match is getting shorter.
Yeah.
And the
there's less frames.
Getting bigger.
That's it. But there's still a hell of a lot, Paul, left to play in this match.
Oh yes.
And Mike, you still be confident.
So where we're going here? Yellow.
We're going to go yellows, aren't we? I would say.
I'd come for the one first, not the straight one he's on in the bottom right, the one just above it. Cut that in first, then come back to that one, and then concentrate on the one under the black, then the one next up from the black in the bottom left.
That's it.
Then drop the yellow in the right hand middle. Then he's on the yellow in the bottom right,
black
which
in the
links
bottom
him
left.
up to the bank. You see where your white's
Job
going
done.
there. It's not travelling. It's not doing anything.
It's not going any more than 2 or 3 foot in the hole.
And that's what you want, isn't it?
That's it, yeah.
And like this is what I say to people when they're playing pool. Try not to be bumping into balls, because that's where you'll start knocking your own balls up and you'll make things difficult for yourself. This game is wanting to make the game as easy as you can for yourself.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like potting and shifting and trusting into luck, because you just never know where they're going to go.
And 9 times out of 10, you don't need to. If you play the right shot and get the balls in the right area, you don't need to. I think Michael wants to go the route that you said.
Yeah.
But I think he's struggling just getting...
Because he's under a bit of pressure now, isn't he?
Yeah.
Now, this clearance at 0-0, he takes them out.
Oh,
you
yeah,
know what I mean?
There's no pressure.
But when you're 10-6 behind and you know I mess these balls up here.
11-6 potentially.
Yeah, he has to take the first yellow I said here. Like, he's got to go with the 2 yellows next to the bottom right hand pocket. He's got to go for the... Oh, I can't see it.
You can't see it, no.
So now he's going to have to pot that one there straight on a little screw back.
Yeah, little screw back, and he's on it.
And then he can concentrate on that bottom area. As long as he leaves, when he's got 2 yellows left, the one to the right hand centre, be straight on it, drop it forward, straight on your next one, drop it forward, straight on your next one. It's easy peasy, you know.
Joining the dots.
Join the dots. See where you see within any sport, you know, the top players make it look easy, don't they?
Oh, I mean, I play golf, love golf.
How hard's that?
Oh, you watch the pros play and they're putting it on a dustbin lid from 220 yards, and you're like,
it just makes you sick, doesn't it?
Oh, drives you mad.
Because I play in the bushes, mate, when I play golf.
Well, do you know what? I try and get value for money. I try and see all the course.
I need about 300 balls for a round.
Titleist, I like you.
Oh, I love me, 4-pounder ball. One shot straight in the bushes, never to be seen again.
for someone else to pick up and stick in their bag.
Yeah. Alright, see, now he's going to have to. If that yellow under the red on the right hand side goes past the second yellow, this is the key shot here for me.
Yeah, this is frame shot.
Yeah, he's got to get straight on the. Oh, he's fooling me again. He's gone a different route. He's coming, want to play the yellow in the same.
That's a great shot.
Now he can put that one in the middle now.
That's it. And all he's got to do is just drop it in dead ball, perfect angle, run through.
So he's gone my way, but slightly different.
That's it, brighty eye. You called it. That's a great shot. Probably a little bit harder than I would like to play it, but he's just got to play a stop shot here. Got to play a little stop shot, and he's on.
We're going 10-7, yeah.
All day.
Does the black go in the bottom right-hand pocket there?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. He's on it. But saying that, knowing, watching Mikey play, I think he's probably going to run off the rail and put it in the same pocket.
Yeah, you're right, mate.
Yeah. I don't think he likes playing them little shots. I think he likes to be striking the ball and hitting the ball well.
Yeah, he's a hitter. You see, I have a stroke on me.
That's it. That's
what I stroke the ball. I'm not a hitter hard.
I think it's like in golf. You know, you see people with these really fast swings and they try to absolutely lever the ball, and you see guys have got a beautiful fluid swing, and they don't hit the ball. They don't hit the ball. They hit the ball further because it's the timing. It's like in cricket. You know, you watch some of the best cricket players in the world. You know, they're not trying to annihilate the ball. They're just timing it.
Perfect.
And it's the same in pool. You know, if you get your cue action right, you get your timing right. I mean, Stephen Lee. What a cue Steve was.
Yeah.
You know, but in the snooker player, he hardly looked like he hit the ball, but he'd screw the ball round like for fun and follow through. You know, you look at it's the timing and their cue action. It's just phenomenal. I think that's half the battle. You know, get your cue in right.
Well, we've got this one.
Well, we haven't got
that Peely breaking that one, and he's got one.
Hey, there we go. Very nice. Oh, ham and cheese toasty passing over to the gaffer.
So he's part of the red. He's part of the red. Yellows for me here, mate.
Oh yeah, all day.
It's pointless even giving the routes in it because he just seems to go a different way every time. I'm not near the route. He's got his own route.
Well, he's seen it well. He's playing well. I think, you know, he's just...
Oh, there's nothing wrong with his routes. I just believe my routes were easier.
That's it, but what works, you know. If you're still dropping 7 balls in and knocking the black in, you know,
end result. Point
exactly.
On the board.
But, yeah, but that's, that'll do. That'll do, yeah.
Yeah, he ain't missing these, mate.
No, 10-8, hopefully.
Got to
join him up.
I see 10-8 on the card, yeah. It all depends on that yellow if it goes in the middle bag on the right hand side. I think that's the only tricky ball he's got. Everything else is link up.
Yeah, it's just drop him in. That yellow goes in the right hand pocket, but you're cannoning into.
It's the yellow just above the black on the left. Does it go in the right hand side middle pocket where the red is? Because if it does, it's easy.
I can't see at the moment. Might be able to with better if we can get a better camera angle. But I think it does. I think it probably does. Yeah, it's tight.
Yeah, it's half a pocket.
It's tight, but you could save that one to the end, and then it goes in the bottom right, middle left. No, sorry, bottom left and middle left.
He's got to play the yellow next to the black in the bottom left-hand pocket.
That's it, yeah.
So his route for me here is stop shot on this one.
Yeah.
In the top. Follow forward, little angle off that
yellow. The only other option is if you run through, you could then play off his red.
Do you not think he should have just stopped that white dead there and been on the yellow?
What, the bottom left?
Yeah.
He's quite possibly on it. He could play that, but I think. Oh.
Still got any miss that, didn't he? That was a miss one.
It was, yeah. I think that was just because he played a bit aside.
He just needs a good little angle here on this yellow.
That's it. Yeah, see, this is what I thought he was going to do. Play off that red.
Open the pocket up.
And
we can play the one on the left hand side.
Yeah, that's the way that it's the way I saw it.
Big shot is.
A frame ball. Got it. Great shot. Fantastic 10-8.
Just drop it in.
Yeah, well,
black and the right.
You called it, Bri. He said he was going to go for it, and he did. And he got it. That's it.
It's not very often he doesn't go for it, mate.
Well, with his level and his ability, you know, he's a great player. Really good player.
On his day, this kid could be anyone, mate.
Great. 10-8. Looking good.
And
he's done
that's
it.
another
He's done
enough.
it again. I think that's his last. I think 4 out of his last 5 breaks. That white, just Gilly. I mean, this is just Gilly we're talking about now. 4 out of his last 5 breaks. The white ball's gone in that bag, ball in hand.
Yellows all on. You see the red to the left of the 2 yellows in the middle of the table?
Move that one out of the way.
Put that on the reel.
And you're on.
Then work your route out.
That's it.
10-9 here, mate.
10-9 with Peely's break. Could be looking.
Is he going to fool us again and do something like totally opposite of what I've just said?
Oh, I don't think so. I think he's going to. Do you think he's going to put it on the rail or pot it? You know, it wouldn't surprise me. Potted it. Really?
I'd put it safe, mate.
Yeah.
It's better safe than in the pocket.
It's nothing to gain from it, is he? By potting it. So.
Well, it's kind of safe, isn't it?
Well, it's not ideal, is it? It's not a Gilly wouldn't go, I'll put it there.
I'd want it tight, mate. I'd want it tight just before the middle bar. He's got to work it, he's got no double, he's got to shift it out.
Yeah.
But I see 10-9 all day here, he's just got to work them out.
That's it. I think he's going to go middle bag. I think he's going to go. I think he's.
Well, you see me there. I would have cleared the top end of the table first and left them at the bottom. So I think what he's going to do is going to come up.
No, I think he still had the angle. He can just play a little bit of screw, bottom left bag, and then I think what he might be tempted to do is get himself a bit of an angle where he can screw up off that yellow.
Do you not think he'll just leave that bottom left yellow at the bottom of the table to last for his link up to the black in the middle?
No, I think it's.
Yeah, that's what he's going to do. He's going to leave that last, man.
But he could, yeah.
Because it just is like, look at your link up. You see your
link
up.
The only other route you could go is go top right now, and then middle, bottom left, middle for the black.
Well, you see me for here. You just push this yellow through, yeah? Push the next yellow through into the other opposite middle. Then the yellow at the top, just screw through the gap with the 2 reds, up table, you're on it. It's game over. It's 10-9 here, man.
Well, we've just given you about 6 routes there, ladies and gentlemen, so, you know.
And he's going to take one of his own, probably.
Something
Every time I've said it, he's done his own thing, hasn't he?
Yeah.
But he's getting there, and that's the thing.
Exactly.
That's the beauty of pool. We've all got a different, like... You would go one route, I'd go another. Michael's shown where he's got his own routes, but he's getting there.
Yeah, he's not making it easy for himself this frame, though. He's not left himself.
Well, you see how he's had the white hollow at the shop here. It's not like how I like to play, but he's such a great potter.
Well, that's a lovely thing to have in your armoury, isn't it? Being such a great potter, because if you can pot them from anywhere, if you're slightly out of position, you're not too worried. But 10-9 all day long.
Got a game on here, haven't we?
Indeed, and he's got, and it's his break going into the final frame before the mid-session 15-minute break.
Yeah, and I still don't think he's kicked in yet.
No, he's still got another gear to go. He's
got multiple gears to go yet, mate. See this kid, he doesn't miss when he doesn't miss.
Yeah, so big home support for Peely. He's got a good following, isn't he? He's got a good following.
Good following, yeah.
So
all the Geordie lads have.
Yeah, good.
It's like the.
A very good standard of pool. There's a lot of good players in the northeast.
I think I had a conversation last week about the northeast and how good the pool players are from the northeast for such a small area.
Yeah.
Yet we've never had that with a snooker player.
Crazy, isn't it?
We've never had a snooker player from the northeast that's been like top 10, top 20 player. We've never had one. We've had players who've been on the verge of Mike Dunn from Middlesbrough. But he never made it into like the top 20, you know.
Not the elite, yeah.
There's another kid from Durham, Michael Rhodes. He was a great snooker player. Like back-to-back 147s Michael's had, you know. He's like a fantastic player.
Yeah, but mate, you know what it's like, Bri, in the practice room.
But couldn't take it.
To the TV tables. You know, that's the difference.
I think he's becoming a money pool player now, Michael Rhodes. He was looking for a game a couple of weeks ago on the internet, and I don't know if he'd been on the print the night before, but he got plenty of offers. I think he regretted it the next morning.
I think he might have got a few offers, and I think he might be giving a few frames away as well, quite possibly. So.
Now he's got 15 grand to lose.
So back to it, Gilly. Giddy looking good
Yeah,
for
so
11-9.
so
But I think Peely would take that. To be honest, with you, very much 7-3 at the first interval.
It just seems when he gets one behind, Chris just seems to kick in that little extra gear again.
Yeah, but Giddy's a class player, class outfit, isn't he?
Both are, mate. Got a lot of time for both these guys. And Chris is a character as well, you know. You know, when he's got the tours, he just can't toddle enough when he's out to the pubs. I'm going for a big karaoke, me, Bri. You coming? I'm like, Chris, I'm not a drinker, mate. I don't drink. You can't have yourself a good night, mate. And he would karaoke way by himself, mate. Proper character.
Yeah. Well, I'm just talking to him outside. He cracking a few jokes.
He's brilliant, mate. I really like him. I've got a lot of time for Chris. Like. And as I say, I've never played him ever.
Strange.
Never
It's strange how
played him.
these things work out, doesn't it? You know, strange how these things work out. You know, on a tour together, you're playing together week in, week out. You never come across each other. It's very strange.
Not one for him, mate. In all my years playing pool from the northeast, you would think at some stage you would have
practiced together.
Had a friend or something.
Yeah, of course.
Just never drew, mate. But I know you'd be a tough opponent to play against.
Well, yeah, I mean, just watching him today, he's not missed much. I think the only thing that, you know, if you can say anything that's let these two down today, it's just been the odd positional shot, really.
Yeah.
I think that's the only thing that's let down. I think they've actually missed much, have they?
Breaks, I think, has been the letdown, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I think at the 20 frames we've had, I think we've had 11 whites off the break.
That's over 50%.
Over 50%. So, but I think it's what you're saying with the new cloth. I think it's sliding a little bit. It's not gripping, is it?
Yeah. Risky.
He's got the double. He's got the double. He's got to play it. It's the only thing he's got on, isn't he? He's got the double.
Half a pocket.
Got missed it.
Right, Michael now has to fudge him. He has to put him in the bottom cushion behind them two yellows. Because it's such a critical stage in the match, right?
10-0.
Yeah, you keep your man down.
Giddy's kicking himself because Giddy, if you want to put it in sessions, Giddy won the first session 7-3. If Mike nicks this one, he's won this session 7-3.
Yeah.
So it's game on.
But the momentum's going to be on Michael because
Chris has held
a 10-6 lead, didn't he? And then when you're making daft little mistakes like that, because there's a classic example of what we've been speaking about on this commentary. He's bumped into the ball.
Yeah.
Doesn't know where it's going.
Didn't need to do it.
And left himself out.
Don't get me wrong, you can play these shots and you think, sometimes when you play them and they come off, you think, I'm the man. Do you know what I mean? You do, really, that's a great shot. That's a fantastic shot.
That's what he has to do, mate. So your next visit to the table.
It came on.
Gilly's got to pot this, mate, because if he doesn't pot it, he's lost the frame. There we go. Michael will go and clear up.
That's it. Looks like 10-0, people.
Dot to dot these for him, mate.
Yeah, this is 10 out of 10, isn't it? This is 10 out of 10.
He ain't not making a mistake here, mate. It'll take either an earthquake or a miscue
or a fire alarm.
Something crazy, because he just doesn't make mistakes from these positions.
No, I mean, you know, as you said, you put your house on the fact he's going to go for it and clear it, wouldn't you?
He's just such a good potter, mate. See, when he gets out of trouble, you think you've got him, right?
That's loose.
That is really loose.
That's really loose. That's a bit of adrenaline there. That's the old Q arm. But once again,
fudge him again.
Play the percentages. Fudge him.
Again.
What have you got? He's not going to pot it from there. Don't care.
See,
how many times ever go there?
See, now this is a classic example, right? Where you could just run that yellow there, right? Next to the black. He's going for it, man.
Yeah. That's a great shot. That's a great recovery. Position A again.
See, we didn't need to fudge when he can pot like that, didn't he?
No, that's it. That's it. You know, he's obviously extremely confident in his queuing and potting. If he wasn't, he wouldn't have taken that on.
Well, we had a practice session last week and it was terrible. And then the next practice session we had, it was brilliant.
But I think you go in like peaks and troughs. I think in your game, I think your form.
It's
not
for everyone,
comes and goes. Yeah, of course.
This is the beauty of this game.
Yeah,
At some point, it will
you have a purple
level
patch.
itself.
And you have purple patches, don't you? I mean, I played in a tournament down in Maidstone a couple of Sundays ago, and ended up winning it. And played fantastic, literally.
Buzzing, mate.
Oh, mate, literally, I couldn't miss a thing. But now I played last night up here, I couldn't pot a ball. It was awful. When I say awful, I mean like awful. My nan probably could have beat me.
It happens, doesn't it?
It does. Drives you mad, doesn't it?
It does, mate.
Drives you
This
mad.
game literally does drive you mad at times.
Well,
there's been many a time where I've just wanted to launch my Q 300 foot across the room.
Just give it up.
But that's another part, you know. That's another part.
That's
of
the
this
reason why
game.
we love it. That's why it's called pool and not potting.
You've got to learn like how to control yourself when things aren't going your way.
That's it. A bit of composure.
This isn't the mind though, this is not the physical side again.
There we go.
So there we go, halfway point, 10
halfway point. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a 15-minute break to do whatever. And 10-0. Looking good. See you in a bit.
Amazing, get one new.
Right, welcome back. Thanks for bearing with us. Just had a short break for the players. Shouldn't be too long before we get up and running. I've been made aware by our technical team that there has been some slight issues on Facebook with things dropping in and out. There is an alternate stream on live stream. There's a link on our Facebook page, so if you just click on the link for live stream, that hasn't dropped out at all. The quality is, probably a little bit shy of Facebook, but it won't drop out. So you can always open that up in another browser to, in case the Facebook one drops out, not miss any of the action. So just had Mark Farnsworth, Mr. Farnsworth, enter the building. So he quite possibly could be joining me in the commentary box shortly as well. So it'd be nice to hear from Mark and see what his opinions are on today's game. So 10-all. So might as well. It's just a race to 10 now. Whoever can crack 10 frames quickest will take the match. So I think we're just waiting for Gilly to finish his ham and cheese toasty, and I think we'll be back up and running. So, Beer Productions, ladies and gentlemen, all our viewers, welcome back. It's 10-all, giddy to break, and away we go. Away we go.
Enough?
Probably. No, he won't. But it looks like he's
He's changed it.
plenty of gear on that. It's come up dry though.
Yellows.
Yeah, looks the way to be. Looks the way to be. He's got
Or even reds. They're both all good, aren't they?
well, the only issue he's got is that top yellow.
If that squeezes by
If
the
that
yellow
squeeze-
on the top right, no, it
No, it
doesn't.
doesn't, so you've
Yeah,
got to
but
go
you see the red next to it. If he leaves an angle and he pots that, he's going to move that yellow out of the way.
Yeah.
So for me, red in the middle,
Mhm.
one on the side rail.
Yeah.
If you can get back out for that one next, what I've just talked about, cannon on the yellow, he's game.
Yeah. Then goes ahead, I believe, for the first time in the
Yeah,
game.
he's not been ahead yet, no.
No. He lost the first frame and he's been behind ever since.
Well, he's not gone reds, mate.
Well, nothing surprises me with Peely at the moment. To be fair, I mean he's been playing great, but I think we've called routes, we've called colours, we've called everything.
They've been totally opposite.
And he's gone totally opposite. But do you know what? He's still got the job done. So
He's going to bump the yellow out here, mate.
that's what he's going to play. Bit side. No.
Yeah, there you go. He's bumped the yellow
There we
out.
go.
That's it, all over.
Well, no, I don't think that yellow that's still. Does
Yeah,
it go?
goes,
Does it squeeze
goes,
past?
yeah,
Oh,
goes, yeah.
tough shot this though. Frame just
Yeah,
enough.
He's good, mate.
Just enough.
One good positional shot and it's lights out for me, yeah, like.
And it's well, you put your house on him doing it the way he's been playing. He was sitting that second session. He was fantastic.
See Michael's a confidence player.
Yeah. Oh, you can see that all day long. You can see that.
Just lost the right of touch there. He's going to be going into trouble. He just drop it in. He's got a long yellow, but he doesn't want to leave his white on the rail because he's not getting back for the black if he does. He don't want to be canning into no balls because that's what you got to stay away from, isn't it?
That's it, mate. Well, that's what we've learned so far.
In my opinion, anyway.
Well, that's what we've learned so far. I mean, Giddy could be 12-8 up here if he hadn't the cannon into balls and played not silly shots, let's say, but but that's all right. He's fine there. Well, he's just got to play, just screw back. Oh, is he? Depends on the angle.
He'll top this through, mate.
Yeah, top this through, and he'll be on the black. Oh no, he's just going to screw. I think
He's going to top it,
Oh
mate.
yeah.
So he's
Yeah,
clean potter, man.
Great. Didn't touch the cushion, did it?
Kid's a great player, mate.
Superb. First time he's been up. When he's got the break as well. Away we go.
Here we go.
So in Brian, that mid-session interval, I was talking outside to a few of the boys, and they said ask Brian about Freddie the Beard.
Freddie the Beard.
So So 11-10 to Peely with a break. Hopefully he won't be going off.
Not this time.
Not this time, no. I think he's
Yeah, you
working
see
himself in a break.
They're both coming back in a straight line there, so they've both.
I think they both realised. Yeah, that's the break I use. Strike down.
Straight down.
Straight down, straight in the middle of the table. And 9 times, not do you say 9 times out of 10, probably 6 times out of 10, you're white safe and you might pop.
Yeah.
So
See, for me, I try to pop the white in the middle of the table, but it happens like 1 in 10. So you hit the front of that pack, the white comes back, and then it just stops. Bang in the middle of the table. That's where you want to be,
cool, yeah, because then you've got the option of going up or down the table.
It's just consistently finding that same break.
It is
I
indeed.
find it and then I can't find it again.
But it's yeah. I mean, having a consistent break can win you a lot of matches.
The break's the biggest.
It's a key.
It's the biggest
Yeah.
part of the game. Yeah.
Well, I'm sure against Mark later. I think
We'll
the
see.
feedback you've said from me when we've spoken off air and stuff. You've said he's going to come down a lot to the breaks.
It will be, man.
Yeah,
It will
and
be.
I don't disbelieve you when you get to that standard. So sorry, I asked you a question before the ad break and about Freddie the Beard.
Freddie the Beard.
And as soon as someone said to me, ask Bri about Freddie ask Bri about Freddie the Beard. I was like, Freddie the Beard, you got to ask him. I can't tell you, got to ask him. So I'm asking. Freddie the Beard, talk to me.
Well, Freddie and me were meant to meet, mate, by the fickle hand of fate, I believe. I was picked to play on the IPT years ago.
Yeah.
Big, massive tournament in America, sponsored by a guy called Kevin Trudeau. who was putting 50 million out of his own pocket.
Wow. Prize monies must be
3
good.
million an event.
Wow.
So went to play. I was currently like playing English 8 ball and realised I'd been picked to play on the IPT. So I had to make the transition from English 8 ball to the American 9 ball size tables, but playing 8 ball pool, not 9 ball.
So you're playing 8 ball on a 9 ball table, effectively.
Yeah.
Right.
So in America they've got a diamond system, which is the dots around the edges. Now a lot of people actually don't know that them diamonds are there for a reason.
Right.
So I knew that the diamond system was there, but I didn't know what for.
Right.
So what it's used for basically is for doubling balls, getting out of snookers. But it's an art form. You've got to learn the system. So I went online looking for a book, and out of thousands and thousands and thousands of books, for some reason one book keeps pulling us in, and it's a red covered book with a pig on the front.
Right.
Now I don't know why this book was pulling us in, but it was. So one of my tournaments was scheduled for Chicago, Illinois, and I got to the back of the book that I'd purchased online, and the guy who wrote it lived in Chicago. It had his email, his telephone number, his address, his phone number. So I sent him an email and I says, listen, I'm an English professional. I've been picked to play in the IPT. I'm coming to the Chicago in, I think it was in November 2008. I've bought your book off the internet. What's the chances of teaching us the diamond system? So he sent us an email back saying, listen, son, I'm 72-year-old man. I've been given 100 years worth of pool secrets. Why should I give them to you?
Wow.
I'm not just going to give these secrets to anybody.
No.
I need to see you play. I thought, well, that's not so easy because I live in England and he lives in America, and it's not like I can just get on a bus and show him, you know?
No, exactly, yeah.
But luckily enough, I'd been on Sky Television a few times in my younger days, and I'd kept all my footage. So I got converted from PAL to NTSC, which is an American version of TV format.
Okay, cool.
And I sent the discs to Fred, just hoping that he would be impressed with what he'd seen. I sent him one of a brilliant game, one a close game, and one where I was absolutely terrible.
Yeah.
So he could get a real guide of what he was potentially going to train.
Yeah.
Now, what I didn't know was that Fred, all of his life, had been looking for a protege. And by me buying that book, took me into Fred's life. And when I got to America and I travelled with Fred and I learned with Fred, I didn't realise how big this guy was in America. He took us to a tournament in Kentucky, and I'm sat on the table with him. Earl Strickland comes and sits down and talks with Fred.
Wow.
For 2 hours. And then he got up and left, and then Ephraim Reyes sat there for 2 hours and talked to Fred. And I'm just taking it all in, thinking, Fred must be some boy, like, because these guys are the top players in the world, and
they're coming to talk to him.
And these players were taught by Fred.
Right.
So for Fred to then take me under his wing was for me just like the luckiest man in the world type thing, you know.
Well,
what I mean?
it's like one in a million, isn't it? It's like, you know.
And like the sad part about the story, what I'm going to tell you is, I just lost my dad a week before going to America to play in this event. I just lost my father, and Fred instantly took us under his wing, kind of surrogate father this.
Yeah.
And
that's a great shot.
He started to teach us methods and stuff which are like American secrets that nobody knows but myself. Now in time I'm going to put these secrets out there in a DVD format, and I'm going to let the world know how to play pool in a structured manner.
Yeah.
Where instead of guessing where you're going,
I'm
going to show you a formula where you'll know where you're going. With getting out of snookers, doubling balls, positional play, there's a system for everything. And it took me 2 years with this fella to learn the system because it was that complicated. The penny just wasn't dropping in my head. And then one night it just dropped into place. And I used a lot of my own skills combined with Fred's skills. And I've created a formula for to play pool. I'm not going to talk too much about that formula because in time I'm going to release my secrets. But Fred was a legend. He passed away. The IPT, which I got picked to play on, ended up not being what it was meant to be.
Yeah.
The guy, Kevin Trudeau, who we talked about, turned out to be a con man. He's currently serving 10 years in American prison because of it.
Right.
But he broke a lot of pool players' hearts.
Yeah,
and,
I can imagine.
And I stopped playing, mate.
You stopped playing?
I stopped playing completely. I took 7 years out of the game.
Wow.
And the only reason I came back into the game was because of the secrets Fred had taught us. And they were in my brain.
Yeah.
And I owed it to that man to not let them secrets die.
No, that's it. You can't take these things with you. You know, you've got to share knowledge.
So when Fred passed away, I instantly picked my cue back up as a dedication testament to Fred to not let his secrets die. So when I stayed with Fred gave us a top which says banking with the beard.
Banking with the beard.
Old school pool, and the phrase on the front is "bank on, brother."
Right.
That was Fred's phrase. Bank on in America as a double and a ball. So the top I'm going to wear today, I was given by Fred. So when I play my money games, I'll wear this top. I'll wear it today.
Yeah.
And it's a testament to Fred. He gave me this piece of clothing 8 years ago. And to me, it means something, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not just something you go and buy in the shops.
So you see today, this game is for Fred and my late father. I'm dedicating it to them, win or lose. So that's how I met Fred. But what an amazing guy. If anybody wanted to check out a little bit of history about Fred, if you go to any website and type in Freddie the Beard, his real name was Fred Bentavenia.
Bentavenia.
You will read some amazing stories. What a legend, man. I miss the guy, but I was so lucky to meet him.
Yeah.
So here we go.
Right.
So that was the story of Fred.
Yeah, 12-11 going into the 24th frame. So back to it.
So Michael takes the lead.
Indeed, he's sort of been a bit to and fro. Well, he's not one in. Yellows look great here, don't they?
All reds.
All reds, yeah. I mean, yeah.
It's your choice of where you want to go.
I
You
think
see, for
you've
me,
got to go reds. I mean, well,
for me, it would be reds.
Yeah.
It's just a little bit less to do.
It's just an easy shot to start off with as well.
It's just that bottom right-hand corner. Once you pick one of them red, I mean, even if that top red doesn't pass the bottom red, you can peel it off the yellow.
That's it.
And even if you could just play that, you could screw into the black and bring the black into play also.
That's it.
So for me here, got to be reds.
Got to be reds. But I think if Peely starts taking his opportunities, I think he's going to win this.
Peely, I'm telling you, is one of the Northeast's top players.
What do you think? Future superstar, maybe?
He is a superstar now.
Yeah.
Already,
there you
mate.
go, then.
Because I can say this because I know how good he is. You know what I mean?
Do you think there's room for maybe getting on a tour?
He's on the tour.
He's on the tour.
He's on the Blackball tour. Yeah. He had the chance to turn professional at the end of this year, and he's declined because Michael's been professional early in his life already on the World Rules Tour.
Yeah.
And Michael's not bothered. There's no airs and graces with this kid, you know what I mean? He's like, right, being a pro before, isn't it? I'm not bothered, you know what I mean? Because I asked him, well, why didn't you turn pro this year, Michael? And he was like, got the t-shirt, right? I'm staying amateur. And I was like, it's your prerogative, isn't it?
That's it.
But
do what makes you happy.
That's right, but like, you can see the kid can play, can't you? You know, I mean, he's gone around the balls. He's pretty clinical, isn't he?
Yeah. He's extremely clinical. You know, you wouldn't. You know, he's not missing.
See that shot he's just played there. I love that shot, right?
Yeah.
Because what he's done is he's potted the red, he's bumped the yellow, a little bit safer.
That's
Talked about that earlier in the commentary. He's put that safe, so it's not really safe, but it's missable now. So what do you think here? How about the red at the bottom off the yellow and screw into the black?
I think
the red
you
above
think-
the top two. If he takes that off the side of the yellow now and screws into black, he kind of fair.
No, that's it. But is he going to play?
Nah, he's just messing with me, mate. Everything I seem to say, Michael says, "No, I'm not doing your way, Brian. What about this way?"
Well, I think that's the shot, though. I think that's the shot that he might be looking to play now.
It's coming. It's definitely coming. He has to.
Well, that's a great shot. That is a great shot.
Now, pot the red, little bump into the yellow, yellow, red, pot the red, bump into the yellow,
Red to
red to
left,
the
yeah.
middle,
Right.
red to the corner, black,
Done.
black in the middle, you've black in the corner, he's got choices, hasn't he?
13, 11
just
up.
drop this in there. That's it.
Didn't
Gone
even
too
need-
far. Missed
No,
the
he's still got it
cannon.
in the top pocket. Still
Right.
got it in the top bag.
You'll smash this in there.
Straight in.
He's not one. See how I just delicately stroke this, but Michael's just, you've got this beautiful cue action where he hits them.
Don't think you're going to play it mega hard. That's it. Perfect. Didn't even touch the cushion. He's playing beautifully.
Black,
With it-
same pocket.
Black same pocket. Or there's an argument, probably because he wants to hit the ball. He'll probably put bit of bottom
Screwing behind us.
bit of bottom running screw behind it, and then play it in the same pocket.
Perfect, mate. It's gone 13-11, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think he likes playing the delicate shots. I think he wants to be cueing through the ball and playing a full shot. Do you see what I mean?
Michael's a hitter, mate.
Yeah.
He hits
You
the
can-
ball,
yeah.
he does. He's got a lovely cue action. He's a good snooker player too.
Yeah. You can tell that. I think you know what you said about Gilly and PD. They've got similar styles,
Yeah.
which they have. But I would say Chris is better at the delicate little intricacies.
Yeah.
But PD wants to be playing a full shot. Do you see what I mean?
Because Michael knows his potting can get him out of jail.
That's it.
He knows this, mate, and it does get him out of jail. I mean, Michael pots balls where when I play against him, I think, you're not potting this, like, and
Here he goes. It
just
flies in.
don't touch the sides, mate.
No, that's it.
He can hurt you. You know, he can hurt you. And
Or this. Are you talking about being hurt? This is a big frame for Gilly.
well, Chris has not been behind in this game. Now Michael's pulled a 2-frame lead there, so if Michael takes this one, this is going to be like roles reversed, isn't it?
14-11.
Mm-hmm.
But the balls look good here.
See how the balls keep seem to be coming out every frame up.
They do now.
Not like,
They're both breaking well now, though.
there's
They've
not-
got the break going.
There's not like no clumps going on, is there?
No. And there's nothing seems to be like glued to the rail, and you know what I mean. There's room for manoeuvre. But Giddy's confident. He knows what he's doing.
I fancy him for these, mate.
Yeah, me too. Well, as soon as you saw the break, I fancied him.
I think for me, I think I just drop this yellow in next to the bottom left-hand bag. Take the yellow to the bottom right, and maybe it's just cannon that red just below, just right of the black.
Yeah, and then you're on it, and then it's dot to dot.
Because that's the only ball for me here that can possibly trip him up.
Mm.
So if he gives us a little angle off that yellow, naturally off the rail, bumping at the red,
Yeah.
then it's just 3 drop-ins after that.
That's it. Yeah, that's all you're looking at then. But
He'll probably do something different.
I don't think he will. I think the shot you've just called. He's gonna play this with a little bit run inside.
Just bump the red,
just create the angle. That's it. Perfect. He's definitely gonna. Oh.
He's still alright because he can run this through, play the yellow in the middle, and that yellow now goes in the top right-hand pocket.
So it does.
So you don't need to shift it. You just got to get the right angle off the yellow to the.
Well, you're saying that if he just drops this in, he can play the yellow straight.
It might even go in that other yellow, in that other middle bag. I think he's going my way, mate.
Yeah. He could have been a bit higher on
See,
that.
this is the problem here. He's going to have to play this or running check side.
Yeah.
Now, will he get the grip off the cushion?
Yeah,
He's got it.
That's beautiful. That is position A.
Perfect, mate.
He couldn't have picked that up and put it there any better. Put it there himself any better.
So, he'll not miss this.
It's a bit short.
He'll
He
not
won't
miss
miss
it.
it though. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, but Chris is staying with him, and he's saying, "Yeah, I'm not going nowhere here, mate."
No, that's it. Well, not being funny, we've had break dish. You know, as you're saying, you know, they're both in the rhythm now. They're both playing really well.
Yeah, because
You wouldn't go against saying that Peely was going to go on and win this by a frame just because of the breaks.
you see with like these money games, you'll find like a lot of the money games, not just this one we're watching now, but like up and down the country, the first few frames, you'll see a few mistakes. Maybe your first 5-6 frames, that's where your mistakes will come in.
That's 9 times out of 10 where you'll probably go on and win the game from if you play consistently enough.
Yeah. Once they get them 5-6 frames out the wheel and they start to get that arm in, then you can see the real players come through.
That's
you know
the
what I mean?
difference, yeah. we go. One straight in, two yellows. Well, you've got to be looking at. You'd have to be looking at.
Well, it's by for choice. Reds for me, like.
Yeah, red. Yeah.
He's on the hard one at the top left.
That's it.
He got the natural angle to come over to the one on the other side,
Mm-hmm.
and then it's easy. After that, it's easy. You just got to find his route.
He's going to have angles to bump stuff out, but he's going to go reds, isn't he? He's going to go on and off the top cushion.
Just pop this ball. Make sure this pot. Oh,
that's the first. That's the first ball he's missed in about 15 frames.
So he's on a roll. Well, he was on a roll.
Mm.
See, but see little things like that. These are little turning points. You'll always find in these games, somewhere along the line, there'll be a missed shot, a fluked ball, something in the game will turn the match.
Yeah.
Now, see that little miss there? Might not look like anything now, but later on in the day, that could become pivotal.
Well.
See, because that red on the side rail, he just has to stab that in, and he's on the other red in the corner, which opens the other red to the bottom left. I can't see him failing from here, man.
Nope, I don't think he will either. This is what was a nice fortune.
He could even see. I'm not one for shifting any balls here. I would just dot them. Could knock this out in the play if he wanted.
Well, if he hits it half ball, he leaves himself in the middle pocket, doesn't he? Yeah. So that's the shot. Didn't want a double kiss, but he's still got it for the top bag. He's just got to run through, and he's got
red in the middle.
Well, there's an argument if he wants to run through and play the one in the top right first, and then that one in the middle, then drop on the black. But
it's gone my way.
It's gone your way.
Just a briar.
This is on the bri.
Just don't land straight.
Yeah, he's not. That's perfect. A little bit of bottom right.
13-13, eh?
Indeed. I think it's going to be nip tuck through to the end now.
I see this all the way, mate. I see 2019. Who broke first?
Gilly.
So if it goes to 19 apiece, he's going to get first stab there.
Yeah, next shot. Right, so 13-all. It now becomes a race to 7.
Was that dry?
It was. Yeah, it was indeed. It was. Yeah.
Probably if you can pot a yellow, we're looking at yellows if you can get one.
I don't know if he can though. I think everything's blocking everything. I think that's what he's looking at. I don't know if he can pot this yellow towards the top right bag.
Might have to pull something out, yeah.
I don't know. I think it's tight, but I'm not too sure if it goes.
I think it looks like it goes that top yellow. They might have to slightly bend it, like, but if he does, they're all on.
It's tight. I mean, if he can get it, great. If he can get it,
I think with a little bit of swerve, he might just be able to turn it around that way.
He's not going to do anything with white.
Just gentle swerve, right? Or he could cut this yellow that's closest off the cushion, off the red. Now I can see it, mate.
I think he was just working it out. Oh no, he couldn't. He had to play it with the side.
That could be a big miss.
I think then that would be Gilly lost. If he wins this, it'd be 3 frames on the spin.
Yeah, back to close again. Eh? See that shot you've just played there and he's missed there. You see when he first was behind the yellow, he could have played the yellow off the left-hand side rail off the red.
Yeah,
I think he missed a trick there.
Could have, but also as well, I know we're not talking about fudging and actively fudging, at the start of a frame, but you put that you drop that yellow in the bag.
Yeah.
Or even cover it. It makes Gilly's job at that little bit harder.
That's right.
Yeah.
They're not seeing a lot of fudge, you know.
No, but I don't think I don't think they play that way.
I think because the balls haven't dictated this
No.
style of the game, and
Which is great for us, for production from the streaming wise. It gives you, it shows a great standard quality of pool, and it's not bitty and slow, which is great for us, but also as well for the players. It gives them great confidence to go out and perform.
Let's just hope that in the second game, it doesn't turn out the opposite of what we're seeing here.
Well, no, from what we've spoke about, on air and off air, and from what I've seen of Mark and spoke to Mark about, I'm sure it won't be.
Well, only the balls can decide that, can't they? How they come out of the breaks. Because I know if the balls aren't there, Mark ain't going to go for them.
No.
And I ain't going to go for them.
No.
So we're going to get a bit of a stalemate. Because, believe me, Mark Farnsworth wants to beat me today. Right?
But I'm sure when he joins me in the box, probably for the last leg of the game before his, I'm sure if I ask the right questions, I'll get the right answers.
He will tell you. He will be chucking the whole lot at me today. But, yeah, I'm in it. I'm in it to win it, mate. I'm not here to come second place. A lot of people probably don't give me a chance. But it isn't about their opinion. It's about how I feel inside. And as long as I feel like I can go into this game and win, that's all that matters.
That's the one. That bit of PMA, positive mental attitude.
Has to be, mate.
Indeed.
I think this game's all about that,
Yeah.
How you conduct yourself when your chips are down.
Yeah.
That's because I see a lot of players, when they. What I've learned from this game, which I think a few pool players would agree with us, is. I forgot what I was going to say.
How you react and behave when you're not playing so well or not getting the results that you want.
That's exactly right. How you conduct yourself. So what I've found over the years of playing, body language, what your opponents give off, what they show you.
Yeah.
If you take a note, there's a lot of signs that are there if you can pick them out.
Yeah.
And I'll give you a couple of examples. Cue banging.
That's it.
What did you say?
We just went around the angles and he was trying to knock the black out and then land on the yellow.
He might come off the side cushion and kick it in the left.
I think they're due one, aren't they? They're due.
He's going for the kick shot, mate. He's going for the kick. Leave him behind the red if he misses. He's got it.
No, he's not.
He's miles
He's
away.
left it on.
Right, Michael has to fudge him here, mate.
I don't think he does.
I think he should. I think you, at this times like this, 13's a piece, pivotal for him again.
It is, yeah. I don't think he will, though. I think he's going to run. I think he's going to run this one through into. No, I don't. I think actually he's going to go top bag.
How about pop the one over the top left-hand pocket
and then just
pop the one over the middle that's tying him, right? And then next time around,
game on.
If Chris doesn't pot it out the snooker, he can go game with or without two shots. But back to the mental positive attitude that we were talking about there. What I find when I've got a player on the ropes of what he'll show me is a head shaking. That's a negative sign. Cue banging, another negative sign. Talking to people, being distracted, another sign.
Yeah.
On their phones, another sign. These are like clues that you've got your man under the caution.
Oh, as soon as they show, I think distraction is the first form of that mental aspect going, because they're not focused. They're not in the game. They're bothered about who's texted them or what's the football score. At the end of the day, when you're playing, if it's for £100 man,
you want to give 100% focus to the job at hand.
Who wants to give £100 to someone else? Who wants to give £50 to someone else if they don't have to?
You don't want to give anything for free, do you?
No,
want to make them earn it. So for me, Michael should not be going game.
But he is. That's the route he's going. You could just tell that straight away because of the way he played that shot. I mean, he's left himself. Wow.
See, for me, that little bump off over the middle bag, that was the shot. I don't know if he was scared of letting Chris have a go at it because it was so near the pocket in case he potted it where the black is.
The only other shot he's going to play here is if he plays off the side rail into his yellow to pot the ball and put his yellow safe.
Yeah.
I think that's what the shot he's going to play. Yeah.
No, but he's got a skill shot now. See, for the snooker for me there. Because he can skill shot these and pot the black, yeah. He's got a three-way skill shot.
Tough shot.
But it's on.
It's on.
It's natural angle.
Yeah.
Just get the top on the yellow to follow the red through, and the black.
He's not playing it though. I don't think he's playing it.
What's he doing?
Look like he's putting bottom on it.
Well, I found with these kind of skill shots, you play with top.
Yeah.
I never
transfers on.
I never played it. The one I play with bottom. If you put the white in a straight line with the yellow and the red,
Yeah.
So maybe if you put the white on the black spot there,
Mm.
just drop it maybe as a cue balls down from the black spot. Them are your little easy skill shots, you know what I mean? Just play with the bottom and the other ball tops through.
Mm.
But this kind of shot, because you're not straight, you're not playing it with bottom now.
No.
You're now playing it with top. Let's see how he goes. He's going for the double, is he? Up and down. I think he could be, you know.
That's the way he was lining up.
See, with these doubles, though, they get that much skid off the cushions. You think you're aiming right, but then the skid kicks in and you're nowhere near.
I think the skill shot is definitely the way to go.
I'd
Percentage-wise, it's
be-
definitely the way to go.
I'd be skilling it too, like.
And just play it with top. And you know what? If it happens to that you pot the thing is, say for example, you run through and you end up potting the black, but don't pot yellow.
Yeah.
You're going to lose the frame if you don't play the skill shot anyway.
Yeah.
So you know.
I think he's looking like go for the double so that if I don't make a skill shot, oh, he's fooling well again. There's that skid, you see. The skid there is like that was a huge one.
I'm not quite sure what he was even
He's trying to cut the yellow into the bottom right hand pocket off the side. Really, he's trying to kick it in.
Pot the red.
Yeah,
Right.
Now for me, yeah, just bumping over the middle. Pot the two at the top. One over the bag last. He's fooling us again, isn't he?
He's alright. He's played that bit aside. Bit short.
He's got the red in the
He's
middle.
got the red in the middle though, isn't he? Yeah, so he's got a lot of
14-13 Peely.
Yeah, indeed. Pivotal frame as well. It's alright. It plays with a little, probably
Just drop it in.
Just drop it in. But I don't know.
Just drop it in. He's got 3 cushions now. Fooled us again.
I thought he might have played it with round 3 cushions, left himself down towards the bottom, and then just run off. But he's going to play a little bit of run inside.
Cushion first.
He's going to cushion first. Peely, what are you putting us through?
He's got a mind of his own there. But once again, he's got there, hasn't he?
Getting the job done. 14-13.
It's nearly away.
Well, and it would have been
A re-rack.
Indeed. I had one earlier on actually playing George. He put the black off the break.
Yeah. I've never had a 7-ball shootout yet with these rules. I've never had a 7-ball shootout yet with these rules.
Okay.
I've never had one yet.
Okay.
What are you going? Yellows?
You've got to be.
Has to be, isn't it?
We've got nothing no, the only one yellow that's a slight issue, but I think it goes into the right middle. Well, it goes actually, no, you go yellows all day, wouldn't you?
You just got to map them out, yeah, mate.
You haven't got him.
I can't say. I think for me here, the first shot for him is the yellow next to the black.
Yeah.
Just drop it in and then concentrate at the bottom area of the table. Get that yellow in the middle past the red, and then everything's open. He's got the yellow next to the red in the middle of the table. That goes top right. So if he takes this yellow to the right of the black, little stun into the rail and back out, clear all the balls at the bottom, and he cannot fail. As long as he leaves that one to the left-hand side middle to link him up with the one to the top right that we just spoke about in the middle of the board there next to the red.
He's going the other
He
way.
could even screw onto this and bring it out. I don't think he's going to make no mistakes here, mate.
I think he might be playing off the red over
Off
the middle
red,
pocket.
and then you can get on this yellow in that top pocket what we just spoke
That's
about.
it. I think that's what he's going to do. That was miserable.
He isn't on it, is he?
He's on He's not. He's on bottom left. Or well, he's on. You should go for the bottom right.
He should have been straight on that top right hand pocket.
He run through it though, which was quite interesting. I think he was going to run through there. I thought he was just going to sort of. Well, blimey, this is tough. That's a great shot.
See, Chris is such a good potter, you know. This is what gets him out of jail, mate. He has nothing, bang, pot, back in there.
Yeah.
Similar style to Peely. Potting gets him out of jail.
I still think he'll be finishing up here though for 14-0.
I can't see him making no mistakes from here.
But I tell you what, if Peely can nick this frame with two more to go before the interval, I'll tell you what,
favourite, isn't he?
He's looking good for it. Looking really good for it.
But you see, Chris, he's one of them players that just won't go away, mate.
No.
You're going to have to earn it off this kid.
Going to bump the black here. Oh,
he's going to play the yellow in the top left now.
Yeah.
Just run it through.
Black goes in top left, top right, middle.
Come forward 3-4 inches or a little dinky screw back.
Yeah, a little dinky screw. Yeah, he's just going to drop this in, isn't he?
Yeah, black and left.
There we go. Well thought out. Well, we played one bad shot in that, but recovered.
Done it again, hasn't he? It's been a good standard match. Yes, there's been a few balls missed, but standard-wise, been very good.
There we go.
Another good finish by
14-0. So sorry about that. Players just quick toilet break, and yeah, we're back to it for the 29th frame. So yeah, that's fine.
Want to come in?
Yeah, Mark. So Mark, I think Mark will possibly be joining us after. Well, for the 31st frame, probably to completion, I would imagine.
Yeah, he's gone for a bite. I don't know how he can eat me. I can't eat a morsel.
No?
I can't eat me before game. I don't know if it's adrenaline or...
Well, I'll tell you what, there's a beautiful little establishment across the road called KFC. And in between the two games, I will be going and eat my body weight in chicken.
You can bring your KFCs in, but you can't bring your drinks.
That's fine. No, to be fair, I'll probably just eat over there and then come back.
Yeah, welcome, mate. You can bring them in. Special treatment for you, kid. What we got? Dry, open?
Yeah, gilly break. Yeah, we had gilly breaking dry. And I would quite possibly say this is a massive frame with 2 frames for an interview.
Yeah, because it's coming to the...
If Peely can nick these 2 frames going 16-14 into the last bit, Gilly's under a lot of pressure.
But that's the thing with Gilly. You see Gilly's under a lot of pressure, but he isn't, mate. Because he's done this so long.
Yeah.
I thought he was really unlucky in his last money game. Now there's a shot there. Michael's just bumped a couple of balls out. Doesn't know where they're going to go. But luckily enough, they've both come in open play for him.
But I don't know if he's on the one to the middle or
he's straight down. He's had a bit of form there, like. So now drop this. You see, he's got multi-choice, hasn't he? It's just the black. I would like to leave the right-hand side middle last to link you up to that black.
Yeah, then you've just got to drop down in between the two reds and you're on it.
Yeah, but he's got that one at the top. That's a bit of a problem as well. I don't know if you can drag this in to hold the cue ball so you can take that yellow next to the red, top left of the table and the top right.
I don't think he's got too much angle. He's got too much
So
angle.
how about maybe his side cushion, top cushion with a bit of check? I know the check's not taken properly on the rails, but with this kind of shot, it should. So run it side cushion, top cushion, back up for the yellow in the top right hand
Or
cushion.
the only other shot,
Or
screw
bump
it.
into it, huh?
Yeah, screw into the red, or screw into the gap between the two of them, and then you're still on the one. You're still on the one to the middle. I know you want to try and leave that.
I think
that's what he's doing.
He's doing your shot, mate. Yeah.
That's all right.
Right, look at that. Looks bad, doesn't it? But Michael, I'll just probably bang this long yellow
Bit
in.
of top. Bang the next young.
And that's where you hurt you, mate.
Yeah.
Because you see, when you play pool and you see people doing things like that, you get half a sniff, don't you? You think, oh, you might miss this, you know what I mean? And then he goes down and bangs it and breaks your heart again.
Well, all he's got to do, actually, really, if you think about it, is just drop it, just literally, just play this plain ball, pop the top.
Do you know what I think he's looking at? Bumping the black. I think the skinny yellow, bump the black. This is what I think he's going for, you know?
He's gone round.
Got his arm plan again.
Gone a bit too far there. I don't know, he might be alright.
Yeah, but he'll pull this out, mate. His positional play is fantastic.
As long as he leaves himself
a little angle,
get
off that bottom, get off that top cushion. But the problem is he doesn't want too much of an angle because it's going to slide. So he wants to run that cue ball for me 5 centimeters.
Perfect.
Now it's the skid. What's going to do him here?
2 cushions.
You see, I think he's got to play this with check side here.
No, he's not. He's playing it with a little bit of running side.
See, there's the skid, but he's got a shot on it, like. But it's not where he wanted the skid.
No.
I told you the skid on this table is going to catch people out.
Yeah.
And it has caught them out, hasn't it? I expect it to catch them all out too.
But if you'd played it a bit firm with a bit more check side, he definitely would have been on it.
Yeah.
Because he would have come around the back of them reds and he would have been in it to the bottom left bag.
It's a big black now, this, like.
Massive.
It goes past that red. I can't understand why he didn't play.
Oh, he's got it. Great shot. Huge frame.
Potting machine, man.
Huge frame. So last one before the break. Peely with the break. He would love to drop one in here. Oh, he's got one.
Yellows
look great.
Just checking the scores on the beloved Newcastle there. 3-0 up, mate.
Lovely. Awesome times. I'm a Chelsea follower.
Chelsea?
Yeah,
we're doing really well. Good winning trophies, is it?
It isn't paying for it, mate, and for the privilege before you get there and say we're spending all the money and stuff like
we don't win nothing else.
But no,
you get used to it all.
But I'm gutted. We've got a little thing like we work, through my day job. We do a last man standing.
Yeah.
It's like 90 of us all put in a tenner. And you've got to pick a team every week to win, but you can't pick the same team twice.
Right.
Picked Liverpool to beat Swansea this week. That's me out of it. Yeah, that's 16 people out. There's only 22 people left now. So tenner each, 92 players starting at 920 quid, winner takes all. Gutted. Absolutely gutted. But hey ho.
He's doing these, mate.
Yeah.
I think, this one on the rail, back up top, back down.
That's it.
So see if he comes up table here. It's got to come up table. It's the definite shot. Maybe if you can get to the centre of the board here, so you're not leaving it too long.
Sorry about the poor audio there. I had a little cough there.
See why he's hit that wrong. Now he's going to have to drag this with loads of check side because he ain't going to get it. It's going to come off a natural angle here.
It's going to come out.
He
This
needs,
one comes to the right hand side.
he needs to drag this with loads of bottom left to kill that white when it hits the rail.
It's doable. It's a doable shot.
See,
It's well within
see, I said into the middle of the table. See, he gets in the middle of the table. This clearance is easy. He's not dragging it like I said, like. He's left it long, see, once again, he's relying on his long potting. But he'll pot him.
But he'll pot it, and then all he's got to do is all he's got to do is either run it through.
Just
run it through.
I wouldn't smash this, mate. I would just literally centre ball, roll it.
Yeah, just a run through.
Yeah.
And then you
just concentrate on the pot because you're going to be on the black naturally.
He's putting a bit bottom right. Oh, what a shot! What a shot!
He'll not miss this. Little bend, mate. Little bend and it's all over.
I think he's on it. I don't think he needs to. I don't think he needs to.
Yeah.
16-14 going into the break. It's going to be interesting. Interesting to see the final few frames how they turn out.
It's getting to the home straight, isn't it?
9 frames to go, and he's only got to win 4 of them.
Well, it ain't over until the fat lady sings, is it? That's what they say.
Right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll leave you with our sponsors, and we will be back. So, it looks like we've had a dry break, and PD at the table, and Mr. Farnsworth hasn't returned from wherever he's gone to get something to eat. KFC, the staple of a great ball player.
Staple diet.
Staple diet of a great ball player.
Get your protein, your chips, and your chicken.
And wash it down a bit of fizzy pop.
Yeah, why not? I'm on me Lucy.
And I think I'm on about my third pint. So it's looking good. But
if I was on my third pint, I'd be mumbling on. In fact, if I was on my second half, I'd be mumbling now. I've never drunk with him. I've never been a drinker.
Well,
he doesn't agree with us, mate.
If he doesn't agree with you, mate, doesn't agree with you.
I think it's a good thing.
Yeah, I'll definitely. But Peady's looking good here. I'm gone for the yellows.
Well, you would think the way he's breaking, if he can finish these here,
you wouldn't put past 18, 14.
I see him running the game out with his own breaks.
Well, that's the advantage. You get 2 frames in front, and if you're relying on your braking, you're braking well.
You just need I think in this frame here, he just needs a good cue ball. They'll all go. You just got to get on them.
I think the way the balls are positioned, he's got to get the cue ball going, because he don't think his potting's going to get him out of it, because he's got to be on certain things. Excuse me.
That's gone a little awry, hasn't it?
He's still got the top yellow.
Top yellow, screw back to the side rail. Try not to leave the cell on the rail. And then if you can get an angle to get back to the bottom rail, he's still got a bit of work to do with them 2 yellows.
There's still a lot of balls to be played in this frame.
There is, but if you can get on them 2, the one underneath the second yellow to the left-hand side middle will go in the bottom right-hand corner. This is the key shot here.
Frame ball.
This is the key shot.
You wouldn't put it past him, right? Well, I'm not going to put it past him.
Well, you've seen his potting, haven't you? He's like, every time I've said, look, you think you're in with a sniff, he's banged that pot in, you know?
You can see off of camera, Gilly's pacing.
Because he's got to be worried, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He knows he's up against an opponent who's like, he's no mug, you know what I mean?
Not at all. He's
only got half a pocket here, like.
I think PD's made a great account of himself today.
Fantastic shot. Fantastic shot. Now we see he can just jab this yellow in. He can play the yellow under the red to the top right hand pocket. Little screw back to the side rail here. Little dink. He's on a roll, young Peel here. He's looking like 17-14.
He's looking good. One good shot here, and he's well in charge.
I think you just screw this back 10 centimetres.
So we've had a little...
Oh, he's gone in the one I said he was going to go in previously.
We've had a shout out on Facebook from Jack Clark. Farnsworth is here, but he's gone to KFC. Big shout out. Sorry you missed your lift, mate. I hope you're enjoying the stream. And
Michael.
What a shot.
Fantastic.
Wonderful shot. 17-14 with the break. Looking good.
And there's the white away.
Again.
What a time to go in off. He had a good break there as well.
Peely won't be pleased with that. Peely won't be pleased with that. But guys, if you're struggling with a Facebook stream, there is a link on our Facebook for live stream, which isn't going down at all. So, as I said earlier on, please feel free to jump on that, and your viewing should be uninterrupted. But we do apologise.
What's he doing here, Adam?
I think he's going to. Don't know what.
Full. It's come out lovely, mate. Absolutely lovely. Play the plant and then it's dot to dot.
Yeah, and it's 17-15 with his break.
He's got to take these, or he has to take these, because I think at this stage in the game, an 18-14 lead, 4 frames, is too big. It's not in Chris's hands no more.
No, it's not. But you're not going to bet against Gilly.
No, Gilly's solid, mate.
So
the only reason he's so far behind is because he's not had his hand on the table, has he?
Well, I think that's the thing. I don't think Peely's let him. Peely hasn't let him have his hand on the table, has he?
I think I'm well pleased with Michael's performance today. I think he's played really well.
Really, really well.
A bit shaky at the beginning, but he's come on. I think I've only seen him miss one pot.
Oh yeah, well the one, the ready rattled.
Yeah.
But guys, coming up after this, we have Bry the Eye, who's been in the commentary box with me for the majority of this game, against Mark Farnsworth, who needs no introduction. So that game should start around 6:30 to 7, but we'll keep you updated with times now.
I think it could be a bit quicker the way this is going, yeah.
Yeah, I think you could be right. I think there's we'll get ready to go as soon as we can.
Yeah, well, there's only 3 away, isn't he?
Strange, you never know.
You never know. It ain't over till it's over.
No, exactly. Still, that's the beauty, I think, of you look at games like snooker, pool, tennis. You've got to hit that winning point. Do you know what I mean? You've got to pot that winning ball. You can't let someone else do it for you. You've got to go out and do it.
That's right. Yeah. There's nobody else going to do it for you.
Nope. And I think if you don't pot it, you're going to lose. That's what it boils down to.
And see, this is like a massive frame now, isn't it?
Huge. 18, 14, 17, 15. Massive.
He has to take these out. He's got a great opportunity. He just needs good cue ball control. Now, for me here, I think he's got to come down to the bottom rail. And he's proved me wrong again.
Well, he's going to run. He's going to run through. He's going to screw back. He's going to screw back for the red next to it. Yeah. And go off 2 rails probably. I would have.
He's going to check this in there. Oh no! What he's done? He's getting away with that, man.
Oh, is he on it?
He's on it. He was a bit fortunate. See, Bance once again. We talked about cannon balls earlier on. He's cannon into them and he's left it.
Well, he wasn't on it. He wasn't on it. He had to play as part of the rail. He's annoyed with himself.
I think that could be the shot that loses him the match, mate. Because he ain't going to miss these. See, you got balls in open like this.
Yeah.
It's just literally dotted off for this.
That's it. Just join them up. You're gonna run through.
That's the way I would have gone. Down to the bottom of the table, then work your way back up the top so that you've got a clear shot on the black.
And the black's a massive pocket with a red over it as well.
Can it miss, mate? Nah, he's fooled me again. See, there's that many ways you can go in it.
I think he's gonna now play the red in the top bag, middle bag, bottom bag.
Well, for me, I'd put the one in the middle. I'd come down table because I like to be potting that.
Screw back.
Yeah, he's going to take the one at the bottom, I think.
No, he's not going on the top.
See, for me, I would leave the yellow at the top so that I'm not having to come back off the bottom cushion to get back on the black.
But I think he's just going to go between the black and the red.
See if he'd removed that yellow now. Now he's on that black, you see what I mean? Now he's got not. I don't expect him to make a mistake. But he could have made that a little easier.
Well, he could have left the black a lot easier, couldn't he?
Yeah, he's not going to miss him.
No.
He's firing, mate.
So, 33rd frame.
And there's the white again.
And the dry and the white's coming in.
Chris has done. I think you know, this could be it, mate.
I think I don't know if Chris is going to get back to the table at all in this match now. The way
Michael's playing.
The way Pete's playing.
I mean, look, he's going to take reds, right?
Yeah, all day.
Can you see any problems?
Nope. He's going to get rid of the only issue, which is that first red in it next to that yellow, I would imagine.
Yeah, push it safe. See, for me, right, I wouldn't move the yellow next to the red in the middle of the table. You see the yellow to the red to the left-hand centre? Push that on the cushion with the other. So you've got a clump of three dead. Opens the pocket up for all them balls. Now, the red at the left-hand side of the table is a natural angle to come round for the other red.
Yeah.
So you don't need to. So put one of his safe, work out your pattern. Lights out.
19-14 with a break.
Yeah, I think it's all over, man. I just can't see Michael not getting that opportunity to win this game. He's playing too good.
He's playing. I think that's what he's doing.
He's
going to pull it.
Yeah, this is the way he's going. I would have gone slightly different, but I'm not gonna.
Well, the only other option he had was you've got the yellow left next to the left bag. You could have put that safe, which then opens that middle pocket up as
what
well.
else you can do with it? You can play the red off the yellow if you wanted to, and free that red. But you've got that many pockets for the reds to go into. You don't need them, you know what I mean?
It just makes your life that little bit easier.
And Michael will know the importance of this, you know.
Yeah. Oh, it's massive. This frame's huge.
Is he going off the yellow? Yeah. Was that called it, eh?
Buzzer, indeed.
Red in the middle. He's just going to have to drop this, so he's slightly out of position. He might stun off the bottom rail here, back up. No, I don't know what he's going to do here. He's going to cannon, I think. See, he's hit the gap. See, for me there, you can't be cannoning them balls, man. There's no need.
The thing is, you go for this red now, and you're running into trouble.
This should have been so much easier, and what a chance though to go like on the hill, you know what I mean?
On the hill with the break.
Yeah.
And breaking the way he's been breaking in the last sort of, his last 4 or 5 breaks has been fantastic. I don't think Giddy's been to the table, has he, in his last 4 or 5 breaks?
Never seen him.
Well, what shot? What shot? I think he can hold.
If I know Michael, he'll screw on the back of them. Side cushion, top cushion, back on the red.
The only problem he's got though is the yellow hampering that.
I don't know if it's as bad as it looks from this angle. I mean, he didn't want to be taking it in the top, does he? Because that's full Chinese snooker. So if he screws it to the left-hand rail, then off the top rail, back on the red in the top left-hand pocket.
Yeah, tough shot though. Tough shot.
Michael loves these shots, mate. He's like, when it comes to screwing backwards side, like them are the kind of shots that most people want to stay away from. Michael just doesn't faze him.
Oh, shot, Michael's son.
It's a great shot. Drop it in. bump the yellow
He'll
on the black.
probably stun it off the side cushion so he doesn't have to roll it. See, Michael likes to punch them there. And cannon the yellow line. Oh, no.
It's not left it easy.
No.
It's not left it easy, though.
Bad time to miss that one because he could have been on the hill there. Never mind. He's done well, hasn't he? Everybody misses.
Well, I think he's missed two balls the whole match.
Yeah, he's been brilliant, man. You're getting fudge now.
Yeah, well, you would, wouldn't you?
Three cushions, he could nail this, man.
I think that's where he's going. Right, top, left. Got to go for it. Oi. Not a million miles away.
It was worth a go, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
That's late, so it's got to be now. Chris has got to take this chance. I can't see him feeling from you, mate.
No, neither can I. He's going to break them two balls up
and
first.
Push the other one over the pocket. He'll still get these, mate. It's cannon the yellow line.
Should have left it a little bit easier than that.
I think you can just take the one over the bottom left-hand pocket and then get yourself back in position.
Yeah, that's it. And then he'll play the opposite bag.
Yeah. He's spoiled for choice, really, isn't he?
Yeah. I mean, he leaves the white ball anywhere, the bottom half of the table, really within reason. He's looking all right.
So I hope your viewers have been happy with this match.
Yeah, we've had loads. Yeah, we've had loads of really good feedback.
Good.
We've had.
They're happy with the standard, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure that it has been absolutely fantastic. We've just had a message from a few of the lads in the SLKPA, which is our local league. So massive shout out to the boys in that league. I play in that league. I play for the Crayford Rugrats.
Yeah, you're the daddy.
Oh, I haven't got that far, mate. I won't go that far. All my stats are online for everyone to view, mate. You can make your own mind up.
So 18-15, Michael's missed an opportunity there to get himself one away from winning.
But he's got the break in the next frame.
Yeah, but he's got to take it now, hasn't he?
Yeah,
He could add a lot of pressure off himself there.
We just saw our superstar technician George there live on the feed. Mr. Back with a GoPro above the table for your aerial shot. So Peely with an opportunity here with a break to get on the hill. Great break, but dry. Massive opportunity for Gilly.
Well, that's the layout. I don't think he's got an opening pot on the red unless he can pull the long right-hand corner shot out, which is not an easy shot. Yellows they're on, but he's got one tricky ball. Well, there's a safety shot. Been a while since we've seen one of them, eh?
Well, it's been such a good attacking standard, isn't it? Not much missed, and yeah, there hasn't really been the need for it though.
Yeah, the standard's been awesome.
So, just had one of our cameramen, Dan, who would like a massive shout out. He said, go and check his stats out in Division 1. The Bear always wins.
The Bear?
The Bear, it's his nickname, yeah. The Bear always wins. # Division 1 specialist. He's always good for a bit of banter, Dan. He's a good lad. Funny guy, really funny. Yeah. Great banter, great sense of humour. He's my room buddy. When we're on the road and that, travelling around and stuff, he's my room buddy. So, and we also play together on the Tuesdays. The old English pool rules. You have 6 singles and then 3 doubles.
Right.
So he's normally my doubles partner as well. So That's a great shot.
So we're on now Reds for Chris.
Reds for Chris.
Everything bang in the open again.
Looking good.
This is going to go for me 18-16, I believe. I can't see him making any mistakes from here.
Well, I think you look at Gill, look at the standard, look at the way he plays. I don't, he's potting well. He hasn't had the opportunity. Peely's just kept him away.
He's froze him out, hasn't he?
But I think Peely missing that red.
It's going to play on his mind, isn't it? Especially if Chris nips a couple back.
Well, I tell you what, if Chris nicks this and then break dishes,
he's going to look back at this
18-17.
He's going to look back at that red.
He won't have been at the table for 3 frames, and all of a sudden.
And that can happen, can't it?
Yeah, very, very much so, especially at the standard.
3 is a bonus, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, you can go 6-7 sometimes.
Don't even get a shot.
Don't even get a sniff. As I say, I had a practice with Michael, he was 9-1 up, ran 8 on us. Next day, I had a practice with George. I'm 8-1 up, he's run 7 on us. And it's like, it's not hard, it's not easy to run 7-8 clearances in a row because the balls won't sometimes allow you to.
No.
You know what I mean? So it shows the standard of the game. You know what I mean?
It does. I mean, even like in the SLKPA in the division, in the Premier League that I'm playing on a Thursday, I think I had over 3 frames. I had 2 shots. Yeah. There's a guy, fantastic player, plays for Hot Shots. Dan Kelly.
Dan Kelly.
Yeah, he's not really well known as a money player. He's just plays London County, plays Interleague.
Not been on none of the tours.
No, not been on any of the tours, but he's more than good enough.
Yeah.
Just had a hard time of life lately, which you might be saying. It's about my age, 26, 27, but fantastic player.
What style is he? Is he a potter?
Oh, he's a potter. He's like Peely.
Yeah.
He's but world rules player. World rules player. But he's not looking for the fudge.
Yeah. Looking to attack all the time.
No.
I think Chris has made a little bit of a mess of that one.
Yeah, that wasn't ideal, but he can roll this in.
He's just got to get good position on that red, hasn't he?
That's it, and that's just about all right.
If it passes, he's laughing. It does. It passes.
Yeah.
Little stun shot.
So Dan just messaged me saying Dan Kelly is looking for money matches. So I'm sure he'd be interested if anything can be made or if anyone's out there.
He's easy getting an opponent up this end.
Yeah, definitely.
They're all mad for it.
So that's Chrissy with one back with the break.
So 18-16.
18-16, yeah.
Will that red turn out to be?
Only 5 frames to go.
Yeah, won the home straight, mate.
Indeed. I mean, 2 frames ahead at this stage of the game, still a massive advantage.
Yeah,
massive advantage.
But 2 frames is 1 dry break and 1 good break, and
and it's all even. It's all squared up again. Yeah. I think got to do a big shout out to Dino, our ref and umpire today. I think he's done a great job.
Our next match, we'll give a shout out to Andy Russell. He's volunteered to do the minor marks game. So thank you, Andy, for that.
So. These guys don't get paid.
They get a couple of pints. Look after them best we can.
Yeah, that's
Chuck
it.
them some free pool upstairs.
That's it. They do it out of the kindness of their hearts. So certainly giving up their afternoons and stuff like that. Yeah. So it's always nice.
It's good of them to volunteer. Because I think in these money games you've got to have a ref.
Oh, I think it's you've got to have a level playing field.
I watched the Jeff Allen Chris Gill game and they didn't have a ref.
Well, they ref their own.
They ref their own game.
I think on the tour or in a league game and stuff like that, you can ref your own, but I think when it comes down to a pound note, i.e. your money, other people's money, you've got to have a ref, you've got to have that impartial aspect of it. So, and I'm getting a nod from George, our technician, and he agrees. So,
what we're going here, reds, yellows, they both look kind of even to me, but
the only issue is that red by the top left bag. That's the only one that might trouble you.
Yellows are probably the easier.
Yeah, definitely.
See if he plays the plant on the 2 yellows at the top left there and plays it with a bit of running right hand side, he can bump that red out the way and he'll be on the yellow in the middle next, which will free the other yellow at the top left hand pocket.
That's the shot.
Once he does that, he's just got to work the black. But the black will go at a low angle.
That's it.
So it's down to preference, yeah.
But knowing Michael, he'll probably come up with
something totally different.
And move the black out, third shot in.
He's
third
just
shot
making
in.
me look like a nugget, isn't he?
Well, we all talk sense here in the box. We're all trying to work things out in the easiest place we possibly can. But there's probably 100 people in this bar watching you play,
and they've all got different way they go.
You've got probably between you've got a large number of people watching us online. There's money involved. sometimes you don't always, you might not always do it the right way, but getting it done.
Getting it done. Oh, I thought you missed that. Eh?
Well, definitely, that's what they call knowledge.
Didn't that look like you missed?
He did, knowledge.
Or big pockets.
Or big pockets. That's what we call it down south. Someone plays something that's a little bit loose but still works, think knowledge.
When you see another good thing about this game, what I found is, you see the pockets, the size of the pocket. I think Michael's starting to miss a couple there now, isn't he?
I think a little bit of nerves.
The size of the pocket. Sometimes you don't have to hit the middle of the pocket.
No.
So you can give yourself little angles.
Yeah.
By pinching. Pinching the pocket.
But you're chancing things, then aren't you?
See me, alright. I like to push that boundary as far as it can go. If I'm going an angle, I'll not hit that ball in the middle of the heart of the bag.
If you can give yourself another couple of inches or another couple of centimetres one way, it makes a massive difference.
Because you'll find when the cushions are so new like this, right? When you play a ball into the reel, you see the bag itself. You see the cut on the pocket in the top right hand bag, how it slightly runs into the pocket. Them are very soft when they're new, so a ball doesn't rattle and stay. It softens into the pocket and drops.
Yeah, the gravity takes over.
So if this table had been playing for about 6 or 7 weeks, that yellow that he's just, what I thought he'd missed, would have missed. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well,
would you believe it? A fudgy game.
Fudge. But I think I've got a feeling he might just pop these. Might just. Oh no, he's going to go the other way.
He's going to try and take the bag, isn't he?
Well, that's not bad. That's a great shot.
Yeah.
Because he hasn't left him a shot. There's no obvious pot on.
He can get the one near the middle, I think.
No, I don't think he can.
Or he can just bump this one out and put Michael back in trouble here.
Round the back.
Yeah.
Which I think is what he's going to do.
Yeah, he's done it. But he's left Michael a long pot.
Michael pots this right, one good positional shot.
See, he can pot this yellow in the top left-hand bag and kick the black out here if he prefers it. It's a natural angle.
And he's on the left, then he's on the
He should be on the one in the middle,
yeah.
And then everything's open then, it's easy, isn't it? So maybe now we could put all the eggs in one basket and go for that long. And he's taking on. So he's not going to get that shift off that ball, is he?
That's two.
He's getting a bit touchy.
That's two he's missed.
Three's missed now.
Three's missed, yeah. But two in
this frame and one in the last frame.
That you wouldn't.
Maybe he's feeling a little nerves, yeah?
Maybe.
Because he got, remember, Michael's not played a lot of money games in his time, you know.
Yeah.
But he's got
bags
big kahuna.
And he's got bags of experience as well. He's got bags of experience. Been on tour.
Been around the block. You know, Michael's, for me, right, he makes me very proud. Makes me very proud because, like, from an 11-year-old kid not being able to hold a pool cue to now, what you see, you know, and because I take a lot of, gives me a lot of good vibes, you know, because I think I've had a bit of input into making this kid, like, he's got his own brain, you know, he's got his own, how many times has he proved me wrong with the shots he's took or I would have took, and he's always looked up to me, and I love that kid. I do, I really do, you know. And
well, Brian, little insight for you. You probably know this, but I've spoken to a few of the lads, you know, my age, you know, mid to late 20s or whatever, who play in here and are really good players. They all look up to you, mate.
Oh, that's nice.
.35. So I've just been called 35 by one of our cameramen.
He's stuck 8 years, hasn't he?
I know, yeah. He put 8 years on me. Can you believe it? I've had a hard life.
He's having a good old getting away, isn't he?
He is. He's you know, I've made his day.
What's happened there? Michael's back in here. What did we miss?
Gilly played the cross double, but wanted to get his red that's just above the yellow on the bottom rail over to fudge him up with the black, but he didn't get anywhere near enough pace on it. So Michael's in.
He's got a great chance here. He's just got to get on that yellow next to the black. For me, that's the potential sticking point, because you see the yellow on the bottom rail. Ain't going to link him to that one on the side rail.
No.
Now look at the gap between the black and the red. He ain't going to be able to get out.
No.
So he's got to get into that side cushion. He's got to get onto that side, bottom right-hand side cushion to have any chance of taking this clearance out here. The only other way I can see him doing it is if he got straight on that yellow next to black, to play the yellow on the bottom rail and the bottom left.
Tough shot.
Yes.
And then you've got to get on the black.
Can he get on this now?
Yeah, but where's the next shot?
That's the thing, because of the gap there, you know he's going to slide off this rail and he's going to bump into that red, and I think it's going to leave him a nothing shot. So this is tricky, this.
Or fudge him. Stick the yellow over the top bag and cover the red.
I think Michael's forgot the word fudge, mate.
He's just going for it now, isn't he? He's on
he's
auto win mode.
He's in I'm not fudging at all. Right, this next shot is pivotal.
Frame ball.
I think he's got to just drop this in, you know.
Well,
it's a big bag, like.
Yeah, yeah. He could.
If he can screw this in and find the gap in the two reds, you see the red in the middle of the table and the red just above the black on the right hand side.
Yeah.
See if he can hit this.
Come red. Down
see if he can screw this in with bottom left hand side and cannon the red on the right hand side cushion. He's got a sniff. Because this is a huge pocket, so he can go for this.
And after watching him today, that's all he needs.
I think he's going for my shot, yeah, like.
Oh no! But there's no shot. He's never going to get on. Well,
what if he runs through and plays the yellow in the middle pocket off the red?
I think the red might be too far.
If he can get it at a certain pace, it might drop. You know, look, there's a big pocket out, man.
I don't know if he can run through it though. I don't know if he can run through because of the red and the angle. If he was dead straight, great.
He's fudged it.
He's fudged it.
And he's not done a very good job of it.
No, because he's going to lose. Oh, I don't know. Well, is Chris just going to go and just cover the pocket and fudge him?
See me, yeah. I would play the red half ball into the yellow. So you're pushing the yellow on the side rail, but you'll get the fudge behind the red, and you'll also take the pocket. You're going to leave Chris nothing, and you're going to take big control of this frame. Chris has found something else. Yeah, that's a good shot. He's left him out easy there.
No.
Just cut the natural angle off, and he's bumped that red back off the top rail. He's cut the natural angle off.
That's it. He'd have to potentially go 3 cushions.
All I can see here is 3 cushions. Try and hit the yellow, hit the gap where the black and the red is.
Yeah.
So top cushion, side cushion, miss the 2 reds. Some shot in it.
Or could you go top right rail, left rail, right rail, and just drop on it? Could you? Is that doable?
I think he's only got one way of doing this. You can't go 2 cushions because the slide's not going to take him there. He has to go top cushion, side cushion, through the gap where the 2 reds are. If he can get through that gap, he'll make the yellow, you know.
Could he swerve? Is there a swerve shot? Can he avoid the red over the middle pocket and sort of swerve in behind it?
I don't think he can. I think he needs that red like a little bit further up.
I don't know. He's looking at what I said. He's jacking up. He's going for the swerve shot. This is tough. This is tough. No,
it wasn't on, mate.
No.
So, from potentially 19-14,
it could be 18-17.
Pressure back on Michael now.
I think the pressure's back on Michael whether he wins or loses this frame anyway.
Well, he's got stuck a little bit, hasn't
he? Yeah, he's like someone's taking the potting away from him.
Yeah.
And that's what's been getting him out of the
Maybe this is for Michael. This is like lack of money match.
Like getting over the line.
Experience.
Getting over the line.
How to kill a game off.
Well,
now you see that frame that we were talking about earlier on, that 18-14 match. He had an opportunity in that frame to fudge that game up and go 19-14 and he went for it. Now, it's easy looking back from here saying that's what he should have done, but for me, that's what he should have done.
Yeah,
because it doesn't matter how you win this frame, it's winning the frame, getting yourself one close out of that line.
Yeah.
Because what will happen is, if once Michael gets to 19, Chris knows that his back's against the wall, which will imply even more pressure.
Yeah, oh, definitely. And as soon as someone starts getting within one frame, you think you make one mistake. That's not a great shot.
The pressure's kicking in, isn't it?
Yeah, big time. You can definitely see it. They're both the adrenaline must be pumping. That really showed there with the adrenaline there. He went miles.
Well over,
probably a couple of feet.
Wow, that was nothing but pressure.
Yeah, you can't. That wasn't missed because of anything, but
I think because the two reds at the top of the tables made it. It's put him off. I think he's thought I'm going to hit one of them reds on the way in, which has made him miss the pot.
One good shot here.
Yeah, I think check side this through the gap with the red and the black.
Job done. Job done. He's only got to roll it.
Watch the skid. Watch. See the skid.
That's fine though.
Did you see the skid there?
Yeah,
see
it
on
didn't
a table that had been played in, you naturally come through that hole.
It was straightened up, but it didn't.
I think this is going to catch Mark out in the game. He's only had 10 minutes practice this week on this table.
But he'll have a little bit when he...
He'll have a little bit, but...
On the hill. Wow, can you believe it?
Why hit it so hard?
Why hit it so hard? Why not just drop it in? Why not just drop it in? 18-17.
That is
wow.
Incredible. Oh, that was a bit of good fortune for Chris there. He was almost gone there, and now we're back to one for him.
Big reprieve. Massive. In the grand scheme of things, you've got Peely's break, 19-16. There's not no way back from there.
He needs a ball, yeah.
Now it's it's game on. It's anyone's. This is huge. But Peely's break, if he can break and run.
I just can't understand why he hit that black so hard. It wasn't a hard black.
Well, it's one. How did Gilly on the practice table? He pots that red in the top bag.
Yeah, I know.
Not 100 times out of 100.
So the pressure's kicking in.
The pressure's kicking in. I mean, so what I said to you earlier on, it doesn't matter whether it's £500 a man, £1,000 a man, £10 a man.
Yeah, because you still feel the same.
Feel the same pressure.
You don't need, touched on it before coming to commentary with you about money games and that. They don't have to be for huge amounts of money.
No.
They don't have to be, because you'll still get the same entertainment factor.
Yeah.
And you'll still get quality pools.
And you still get the draw. I mean, I'm sure at some point you'll get a fan round of the people viewing who've come to Buzzers today to have a beer and enjoy a fantastic standard of pool.
When I look around the room here, I see so many pool players that have played for money in this room.
Yeah.
There's a canny few of them.
This one there.
They're mad for it up this end.
Yeah.
Honestly, they're them.
They're trying to get more down our.
There was a one last night on for
£4,000 a man, wasn't it? Local.
That ended up 7,700. That was Chris Patrick and Gav Robinson.
What did that end up?
25-22 to Patrick.
Yep.
There's so many, mate. There really is.
So is it the majority of like down our way? It's all world rules.
Yeah.
Like very, very much dominated. Like 95.
Well, it used to be the same, yeah.
Is it
now all of a
Blackball?
sudden there's no world rules tournaments.
It's all Blackball.
Well, I used to play on the world rules tour, and I wasn't going on any tours next year. But I found a sponsor that was willing to sponsor us for the Black Ball tour.
Okay.
But not the world rules tour.
Fair enough.
So
it's his money or her money or whatever.
I felt like I'd let the world rules side down a little bit by.
Sorry about that.
I felt I'd let the world rules side down a little bit by leaving and joining another organisation.
Right, yeah.
But I give a lot of time in my life to world rules, and I feel now that the game is moving in a different direction.
Yeah, I'll go with that. Yeah, definitely.
So I'm getting on a little bit, and I want to try something new.
Well, apparently I was getting on a bit. Do you know what I mean? I'm
35.
35, I know, hard
Put
times.
80 on today, mate. So for me, it's like a new challenge for me. I probably got, I don't know. I look at Efren Reyes, how old was he? 63, he was still gone.
Yeah, but he was, not saying you're not great, but he was incredible.
Had the same teacher.
Fred the Beard.
Yeah, that's the one.
He's the one. Bit of a dry break. But if Peely could have begged for anything there, it'd have been not wanting off the break.
Who was on what here? Because I missed.
So Peely had the dry break, and
Chris has gone red. Yeah.
Gilly putting the red down the left side, and he's gone reds. But I think this might be 18-all.
It's looking that way, isn't it?
Yeah, looks good for 18-all.
He's just gone in between Landy on all the three.
He has.
Because he can't hold for the red in the middle now with that high angle, so he's going to have to hit the gap with the two reds. He's got to play this with a bit of side, and it's made him miss the pot. One good skill shot from Michael. Skill shot on the top yellow.
Do you take it first?
Yeah, go get it out of the way, mate. Yeah, get it right out of the way. Put the two of them in, and then you can go defensive or attack. You can go either way. You can defend or you can attack, because you've got two here on the bottom left that'll kick that yellow on the side rail. I think he's going for the skill shot here, mate.
I think from watching these guys play, watching guys on the tour, watching videos on YouTube, and obviously in live, they always seem to try and get the awkward ball out of the way first.
Yeah.
That's straight away they're on the awkward ball, the difficult shot, the one that's going to stop them winning the frame.
Yeah, but if you look at that angle he's got on that yellow there, that is a perfect skill shot angle, where he's literally just got to put a little bit of top on and it'll follow itself through, because the ball of the bag sat perfect for the skill shot.
Maybe he's literally going to get right up to it.
I think he's going to kick the yellow out,
Do you think?
I think he's going to put the yellow in the middle, top cushion, bit of right hand side, kick that red yellow out.
I hope. Nice mistake.
Tied the black up.
It's not bad, has he? Got
he got away with it, but he's got an angle now, the red in the middle. Plays this with a bit top.
He's going bottom right, he's going to screw across, I think.
No, top on this. There you go.
And he's on the red break.
So we are looking at 18s a piece by the looks of it, mate. That was a very slack shot by Michael there. You think he should have gone for the skill shot, first shot there?
What have you got to lose?
Well, the frame, but he had an opportunity, didn't he? Now one good positional shot from Chris, and 18 a piece. And
if he just puts his more tools to the right hand side and comes down the right hand side of the table off the cushion, he's gone that side, gone that way, that's fine.
Because he knows that them cushions are dead. He knows this.
Yeah.
Because it's caught him out a couple of times, hasn't it? So now he's like, I remember that.
There we go. Cued that, lovely. That was a great bit of cueing, that was.
Yeah, you got to give credit to Chris.
Oh, do you know what? He's not got down on himself, has he? He was 18-14 down. He's come back. He's won the last 4.
You got to give credit, because most players chuck the towel in.
All right, Michael.
Right, guys. So, after 36 frames of pull, we've got a best of 3.
Unbelievable.
And me and Brian were just saying off air that we definitely thought Peely would have been over the line by now, but the pressure kicked in, and
it's that frame for 1914, wasn't it?
Yeah, and now we've got a dry break with not the greatest of split.
I think he's going reds here, mate.
Yeah, so do I. He's not in fudge mode, is he? He's in all that attack mode. This is definitely well within the.
I think what he should be doing here is dropping this red in the middle onto the one on the side rail, if you can get a little angle, screw onto the yellow, to leave them on the next red.
Yeah.
And then everything goes well.
Indeed, it does. So he's gone totally the different route to what Brian suggested, but that's nothing new.
Can't give up our roots today, mate. He's just totally done the opposite of everything I've said, hasn't he?
He has indeed.
But done the business.
I think. Well, apart from a couple of times we've missed to cut the balls due to a bit of pressure, he's sort of, not let himself to me. He's played great account of himself today. He's played, under the pressure. First money game for.
I think this is. I can't remember Michael's last money game.
Well, he had 7 years out.
Yeah, same as me.
Yeah, 7 years out. So.
When I come back, he come back. I must inspire him.
Exactly. But I think if Brian can do it, I can do it.
No, because what happened with me was right. Run this club, Buzzards Pool Club. I had no intentions of running a pool club. None. No intentions.
Well, it's walking away from the game. The last thing you want to do is surround yourself in something you've walked away from.
But I wasn't in the game. I took 7 years out. My coach died.
Yeah.
I ended up coming back into the game. But the reason I ended up with another pool club was that the South Shields pool players had nowhere to go.
Yeah.
So I got offered the contents of a pool club without a home.
Right.
So I bought the contents without a home and then found a home immediately.
That's it.
Proper lucky.
Yeah.
And I didn't want the people of South Shields.
That's a lovely shot.
To not have a pool room to play in. So I set this pool room up for the people of South Shields. And do you know what it is? I absolutely love it, man.
That's it.
I love teaching. I love anything to do with pool. I just got so much passion and time for, you know what I mean?
I think if you can go through life and just find something that you're extremely passionate about, I think you're doing well. Something you wake up in the morning and you just want to go out and do.
I think I'm lucky. I found a vocation in my life which is it's perfect, mate. He's going to play this in the top here.
Yeah, it goes through the gap, and then
he knows the importance of this,
And it's his break on the hill.
I think he's just got to run this through 10 centimetres. Straight or off straight.
It goes in the middle as well. He might be thinking.
I think take it in the top, and if he misses, he's took the pocket and he's got 4 yellows. He's got 3 yellows up there. So
he's got these two next to it tied up as well.
I just run this through, mate. Follow it through 10 centimetres.
He's going for it.
He always looks like he's going to whack them, doesn't he?
He does, yeah. It's just that kind of aggressive sort of routine that he has. That's a wonderful shot.
Such a clean putter. He's going to screw this in off the side rail back across. Big shot.
Frame ball.
Big shot in the match.
Great shot. Perfect.
Black in the middle?
Yeah, definitely, yeah. I don't think he's going to take it down a route. He's got the angle, isn't he?
Doesn't need to.
No, he's got the angle just to come off the side cushion.
He's got to be going in the middle with the black. Yeah.
Ideal. Position A. Perfect. On the heel with a break.
Yeah, just get this black in, Michael. Hold it together and you're nearly there, son.
Roll it in.
I sometimes don't like these shots. You can hit these a bit thick sometimes.
Got it. And the crowd goes wild.
This could be it.
Yeah, Peely on the break.
Nice smash. He's got one. What's the layout? That reds are looking canny handy.
Reds, yeah, wow.
Oh, look at them reds. If he plays the red off the top left-hand yellow pocket and opens that up, I can't see a problem.
No, that's it.
It just depends on that red next to the middle bag if it's on the cushion.
I think it's on the cushion. Yeah, it's not as good as what we first thought.
That's a shame because now we might have to go yellows now. Because all them go.
Yeah.
Just needs good positional play.
That's it. Just need a good cue ball.
So maybe screw the yellow in the middle. Nah, see, done it with us again. Didn't want that.
That's, you know, he must have been thinking, on the hill, come on, good split, straight down and go for it.
So he can pump this yellow in the top right hand bag there and try and kick that one out on the side rail because the skid will help him.
Yeah,
this is where the skid will help him.
Yeah, and rather than hinder, it will
Yeah,
help.
now it's going to help.
It will throw it out, won't it? Rather than.
And he'll. I think if he can play this shot here and get it, everything's ready for him. He's doing it like.
Well, he's got to go for it. He's got to go for it.
First time he's agreed with us.
Oh, what a shot! What a shot!
Now he's just got to hold it together, mate.
Yeah.
He's been a little unlucky where that red's come back across the table, because look, if that red doesn't land there, above the yellow, there's two yellows above the black.
Yeah, the top one's now.
He could just drop that yellow in the middle, and then he's on the yellow in the top right-hand pocket.
Well, the only other shot he's got is if he can stun through the yellow, up to that top yellow.
Or he could play the yellow off the black.
Off the black and disrupt it. He's going to just knock it past the red.
And make himself come back over for the other yellow on the left-hand side rail. So, how's he feeling? There's a little bit luck involved, because once again, you cannon into balls here and you don't know where they're going to go.
That's it. Well, but as you said, he pots them from anywhere.
One
good pot and you're back in the frame.
And you know, it's like, whoa, this is tricky. This is a tricky clearance, mate. It's not easy here.
I think with the angle he's got, he might be able just to run into him and go for it that way. You know, that's your other option.
Oh, how about if you could drop this yellow in the middle, right, and play the yellow above
the black in the middle.
See the yellow above the black.
Yeah.
See the yellow above that.
Yeah.
If you could play that, maybe he's off the yellow inside.
Yeah.
Like a little combo shot,
and then it frees everything
that'll
up.
free, but he's got to get a good positional cue ball to do that.
But the only way he could do, I don't think that goes. I don't think options available to him.
I think going off the black's the shot here, mate.
Yeah.
And just hoping just for that tiny little bit of luck.
Fingers crossed.
Just hope you don't clag them, you know what I mean?
Hit him hard and go for it. I think that's what he's going for. No.
It's just playing position.
I think he's going to do what you said. I think he's going to go yellow in the top left, and then he's going to look to come across and knock it in off his.
What else he can do here is, if he drops this yellow in and gets the angle, he can play that yellow into right hand centre and drop behind the other yellow into the opposite left hand middle.
Yeah.
You just got to get that angle.
Tough shot. Tough shot.
Oh, he's bringing it out, look.
Has he got it?
He's bringing it out, mate. He's going to cut this yellow in and bring it out. But where's it going to go? He needs to make sure that when he cannons that second yellow, that he gets enough action back across the table.
Yeah, because he's got to be on something. Otherwise, look where the reds are. He's in trouble.
What a miss. And he's brought that red that was tied into play. This is going 19s apiece, mate. A one frame shootout we're looking like. Chris has just got to hold it together.
Yeah.
Michael's mate's biting the top there. He must have money on. Worried. It's been a great game, hasn't it?
It's been fantastic. It's been a great standard. You know, there's been a couple of balls missed.
But that's going to happen in every money game.
But it's been brilliant.
I don't think I've ever seen a money game where it's been like a perfect sweep, you know. I don't think I've ever seen a money game where like neither opponent's made a mistake. No. There's always going to be a mistake.
There is. I mean, it's different when, you know, you look at the tour and it's like 7-6 and they're doing break dish, dry dish, whatever, so on and so forth. But there's, if you're out, whatever.
Yeah.
When you're talking, you know, I know it's £1,000. £1,000 to anyone's a lot of money.
I don't think it's about the money, mate. I really don't. I think it's about like showing yourself.
Yeah. That's a nice shot.
Perfect.
Just come around the back.
This one in the top. Maybe twice across the table. Red in the top left hand pocket, red in the middle, red in the other middle, black in the corner. Twice across the table, yeah. Perfect. Yeah, he made no mistakes here.
19-0 with the break. Peely's going to be kicking himself.
Yeah, see, they stunned that ball in there. I would have just ran it in with a bit of side, in case you lose the white.
He's
going to have to go bottom cushion and come back up like. Yeah, we're going to the wire, mate. Who's break?
Gillies.
So that mistake in 1914 could, like we said, be the one.
1814.
That,
1814.
but if he made that frame, he would have been 1914 up, wouldn't he?
Yeah, with a lot of opportunities.
With the break.
Yeah, that's it.
So it's literally
one frame shootout.
Spin of a coin, man.
Yeah. What's your gut saying?
Brilliant match.
Oh, brilliant. Gilly's got the break. Last money match, he didn't have the break and lost 30-29.
That's right, yeah.
This time, he's got the break.
Is his karma coming for him? Good karma.
Good karma, quite possibly. To be honest with you, coming back from 18-14 to 18-0, you know, deserves it if he comes back and does it. I think if you look at it overall, I think Petey's been a better player.
Peely has been absolutely brilliant, mate. He's just made some critical errors
at the wrong time.
But win or lose, he can be proud of himself, mate.
I think first money match back. Sits after a long time out the game, etc. I think he's done himself proud.
Really proud.
Is it a dry break? It's a dry break. Yellows, reds
for me.
Reds, yeah.
Reds for me. He's got one hard ball that might squeeze in the middle pocket off the yellow.
Yeah.
And if that red at the top's a link-up ball for him, he's just got to map his routine on it.
That's it.
And make sure, take that little extra time. This is not the time to be running around the table like a headless chicken.
Nope.
Because this is the most important frame of them all. And if I could give any tips to anybody out there,
take your time.
See, on these kind of frames, take that extra minute. That extra 2 minutes.
What does it matter? No one's on the clock.
That's right. And you want to win, don't you?
Yeah,
it's all about winning.
Yeah, as you say, it's not necessarily about money. It's about showing yourself and about getting the W.
Yeah. Like, this is where experience comes in. See, for me now, if this was me at the table, I'd be making sure that my brain has got that route sorted, embedded, so that when I go to the table, I follow my brain's route.
That red goes in the bottom left.
It's just the red at the top left. I think if you can get on the red at the top left-hand pocket and just drop behind that other red, it's all over.
Yeah, and
I wouldn't want to move this. I'd keep it. Oh, Michael.
He's got so lucky with that though, fudging the top pocket.
Have you noticed every time he's put power into them kind of shots, he's missed?
Yeah, because he's not cueing it as well as what he normally would do if he was just playing the shot. His bit of tension, the adrenaline.
He's had a great chance, and he's had a great bit of fortune there. For me, Chris Gill here is so far behind in this room.
Massive.
He's got even if he takes that bottom left-hand bag and just hangs it up, Michael's just going to free the red. So once again,
he's still behind.
He's chasing. He needs a skill shot from somewhere here to get himself back into this frame, because the way they're lying, I can't see a defensive shot getting them out of jail here. He's going to have to come up with something
magical.
Yeah.
He knows that too. He's taking that's the experience. That's a bit of experience coming in. He's taking that little bit extra time. He's not rushing himself
because he knows how far behind he is in this frame. And he's left a hole there.
And that red still goes.
Yeah, this could be it. Yeah. I don't think it does. I don't think it goes in. Oh, it does. It's tight. Like, you've got to smash this.
But he can come off though. He can come off the yellow. Nick, he can play it a little bit thick. Come off the yellow, I think maybe.
Oh, it's tight. I'd go for this now and try and. If you make it, you keep going. If you didn't make it, you've got the bag and you're in control.
Yeah, you've still got the top bag.
Well, look, Chris is going to need 2 skill shots here off ball in hand from Michael to win this frame.
Yeah.
Because he's so far behind. And this is the thing about pool. Chris has been given a second opportunity there, but because he broke dry and didn't get the first pick, he's left in trouble.
Yeah.
And that's the cruel part about this game.
It is. You can't do it. You might not do something wrong. You might not do anything wrong, but you're still way behind.
And if I go back to the Craig Layton game with myself, like 13 times in off, there's like 13 frames where even if I do come back to the table, I'm left with the worst set of colours.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's it, yeah.
Even if I get a chance.
A more difficult option. Now
he's going to take the bag in there. he's just going to hang this. But even if he's got to hang this in the right way where he keeps Michael off from kicking it out, because Michael only needs to move that red in that bottom there.
And that's it then.
And that's it.
I think he knows that too.
Chris has got so much work to do here. I can't see a way out for him. I can't see a tactical way out.
As you said, it needs something magical.
See a nice little shot here. If he feels up with it, he could just flick off the yellow on the top right hand side of the table. Yeah, cover the red in over the top right hand side and nestle the white in behind the other yellow on the top rail.
Yeah.
See that shot?
Yeah.
That'll contain Michael for a bit.
Yeah, but it's still not getting him out of magic.
It's not getting him
massive trouble.
It's not getting him out now, right? But it's letting him back in. It's giving himself a chance.
Yeah.
Now he's got to have a good touch to play this shot.
Otherwise he's going to pot it.
But what he's doing is he's blocking the ball, he's getting the snooker, and he's containing.
Yeah.
So the next time around, he can take the bottom left-hand side.
Yeah.
Now he's kind of back in the frame.
Yeah.
Because once he gets the coverage on that red, that makes the skill shot easier, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Got big area to hit.
Yeah.
So I think Chris has got to cover that. You can see he knows Chris has got a chance here. I just don't think he sees the shot, mate. Just flick off the side of that yellow, cover the red, and nestle the white tight in behind the yellow on the top rail. And he's giving himself
half a chance.
A bit of hope.
Look, he's looking at it now.
No, he's looking at potting that. I'm talking about covering it in. Plays defensive.
To play it thick.
Yeah, just cover it.
Cover it in and then leave you white in beyond the top
right
yellow.
Behind that, tight, you know what I mean? So he's not going to lose the frame next shot. And what he's done is he's given himself a little bit of a chance, because yellows are in so much trouble here, mate.
And also the way Michael last few frames has been missing the odd one.
He ain't going to keep missing when he's got open balls. Or.
True.
Jeez, that's a nice shot. Now there's two with Michael safe. Just bump it back into play. I just bring this red out that he's just pushed safe.
Yeah.
Bring it back out. Or you could pot the red in the middle, stun down, take the bag.
Yeah, and then he's got two.
Yeah, and then next shot knocks the red on the side rail into play. Then he's in control massively.
He's not going to though. I think he's going to try and put that yellow safe. That's a nice shot.
See, what all this guy's going to do now is he's just going to flick off the side and he's going to take the pocket. Now Michael's going to have to remove this next shot. Otherwise he's going to find himself a shot behind. That's a bad shot by Chris. He shouldn't have let him see that red there.
No, shouldn't have. It's always should have taken it. Maybe put.
Because Michael's going to bump this into play here, and then next shot at the table. Oh, he's put it safe.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, because look where the yellow's gone. That red's gone safe, but it's not.
It's not so because he can go in off the yellow.
Yeah. So now Chris is going to have to come up with an attacking skill shot, because this could be his last shot this minute.
I think the option that he could go for is yellow to the right middle, and then try and play the skill shot.
This could be his last shot.
It's got to be. You can't play the three ball plant, can you? Do you know what I mean? You can't play the three ball plant.
He might look to bump that yellow up and cover the red at the top. See, but if he played my shot last time around, it's too hard.
He's going to knock it in. It's in.
Perfect. Now we've got a game, but that's a three ball plan for Michael. But luckily for him, he's pushed the black and stopped that red now in the middle. Because Michael has got an easy three ball plant there, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Four ball, sorry.
And then he's not got to worry about the bag, has he?
Nah.
And if the yellow goes in, it doesn't matter anyway because they're both in.
This could be it, man. Chris was in so much trouble this frame, oh bless him, because he's had another opportunity, but just because of the way the balls have lay, it hasn't really gone his way type thing.
But sometimes the rub of the green can be the difference.
Yeah, and that it seems that like the break off this break here is like it's helped Michael so much, where it's like,
oh, hello. That's a shot. That's put his two yellows safe in it.
It's funny you get these fudgy frames in the deciders.
Yeah,
isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I don't know what's he doing here. Is he gonna? That's a great shot. That's a great shot.
It's too easy to get out of goal. Just off the top rail, hit the red. See the red in between the two yellows, right hand side. It's off the top cushion, just that's the one.
But will it slide? It looks like
it probably will. I'd play it with a bit check side, mate. Like. fouled.
Well, it's not the end of the world, though, is it?
That mustn't have been a foul. Yeah, Chris never called it, mate. Oh, he did. I thought you know.
I was going to say, you know.
I thought he'd fouled it.
Well, I was going to call it.
Now, see, this is where your tactical nous comes in. See, for me now, pot the red over the top with the yellow, fudge him tight, and now take control back. So pot his red, and then fudge him again.
Yeah.
Keep him
Because
down.
it's a foul, isn't it?
Yeah, so, keep him down.
Yeah.
So he's not doing it, unless he's going to go for the double.
A double fudge?
No, he's going for a double skill shot, though. He's going to...
Well, this is the time to go for
it. He's screwing both of them. Oh, he's gone enough.
He's gone enough.
I don't believe it. I cannot believe he's played that shot, you know.
Wow. Just sometimes, though, I mean, look, that might be greedy, that might be a bit greedy. But look at this for the replay, viewers. You'd never have called this.
But why has he played it at that angle? He's played it at the wrong angle for me. I mean, look at how far he's missed that red by. He's trying to
missed it by about 2 inches. Well, about an inch.
Oh, that's so
massive.
cruel. It's so cruel for it to lose that way. But Chris will look back at that shot and he'll say, what was I doing there? What was I doing? I had an opportunity to win.
Crazy.
Well, that's the wrong shot for me as well. He should have used these two and bumped the yellow and onto the red and brought the black out.
Yeah, he's going to do it off this shot, I think. Oh, do you know what? I was just about to ask you. You backing Peely to clear from here?
Not after his first choice of shot there.
No.
See, he had 2 shots and he didn't use them to his advantage. He just potted a ball that was in the open and didn't use.
Chris must be thinking, how the hell am I still in this one?
I don't know how he's still in it, mate, because maybe he's just back to pressure again. Michael's missed more balls in this last 5 frames.
4 or 5 frames?
Than he's missed in the entire match. And we know why that is, don't we? It's money match experience.
Yeah. This is risky.
He's going to pot the yellow in the middle and kick the yellow out. If he does it, he's game.
I don't think that yellow goes to the middle.
It does, doesn't it?
No.
I
don't think it goes.
They're having a nightmare here, aren't they?
No, it doesn't go. Yeah,
the yellow goes, but he hasn't got the angle.
Oh, he's dead. He's not playing it at pace. We just saw one miss, didn't we?
It's careless that. He should have had an angle there, you know.
It'd be a lot higher up.
If he brings that way 10 centimetres up the board.
It's easy. Well, not easy.
Where the head ball is, you know, the head ball off the rack.
Yeah.
If he's got the white there, he just stuns her in, kicks the other one out. He cannot feel.
No, perfect.
This game ain't over yet.
So look, do you know what? We might have had 38 frames, but I'll tell you what, there's a lot more ball to be played in this match.
Right. As 20's a piece for Lake, and then the last frame with us came out like this. The last frame came out exactly. It was a 40-minute frame. A black ball. You didn't see many of them.
No.
But Craig made it a fudging frame.
Yeah.
He had a chance at the beginning to attack us. I went in off. And he tried to attack us, but he put everything safe. And then he continued to play tactics with us.
Yeah.
Craig's not a tactical player. I am.
Yeah.
I am known for being a tactical player. And that was right up my street, wasn't it? And I was in similar kind of position to what Chris was there with the ball in hand. But what I did was I potted his ball over the bag and then fudged him back in. And then next shot I got 2 again, done the same again. And then when I went for my clearance, I nailed them because they were all easy.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to put myself under a pressure clearance.
That's it.
At 20 each, just because the crowd were paying for the clearance
at
that time.
Well, everyone wants to entertain, don't they? Everyone wants to entertain the crowd.
Not at that time, because you see, I knew I had the guy under in so much trouble. Why would I want to go for a clearance right at the end that could lose us the match when all I've got to do is wait a couple more shots and I'm guaranteed to win?
That's it.
And I waited that extra couple of shots, right? And it's what won us the match.
It made all the difference.
Made all the difference, man.
I think Gilly is between about 4 or 5 different shots here, isn't he?
We might have to go back to defensive here, mate.
I think that might be his only option.
See what he could do, right? He could pot this in the left, pot the one over the top right-hand back, and then snuggie the white right in behind the other one on the top right-hand pocket.
Yeah.
So pot the one in the left-hand pocket, pot the yellow over the right hand pocket, just run the white forward a touch, and the little sneaky snooker
Right in behind.
right in behind, because Michael has to hit that snooker.
Yeah.
Now the problem is we're playing this way, is if Michael gets out of the snooker, then Chris has kind of handed the reins back to Michael.
Yeah.
So
It's like a game of chess, isn't
It
it?
is, he's got to be really careful what he does, yeah. Like,
Makes for brilliant viewing, though.
that's what you want, isn't it?
And that's it. It's not always about the break dish.
Yeah,
these sorts of tactical
No,
games are
see,
brilliant.
because you get a lot of players who are attacking players, right? Who, like, in this kind of game, won't know what to do.
No.
Because they're not used to having a defensive side of the game.
Yeah.
A lot of players I meet in Blackpool, they ain't got a B game.
No.
They've just
They've only
got
got
an
that
A game,
pop.
which is like, I say to people in Blackpool, right? There's dishers and there's pool players. I'm a pool player. I play the percentage shots.
Yeah.
All the time, and I don't care if people think it's boring, because I'm not there to please you.
But it won't ever go down as in the record books or whatever as
it's a win.
It's a win, isn't it?
That's right. Nobody remembers second place.
Yeah.
Do they?
We used to have it. There's loads of little sayings that playing in sport growing up. It doesn't. If you took a fifer, don't go down as an ugly fifer in cricket. You take 5 wickets, you take 5 wickets.
That's right.
Do you know what I mean? Whether you've bowled a load of rubbish and got lucky,
You've got
still got 5 wickets.
Still registered as the same.
You play a 50 and get dropped every other ball. You don't go dropped every other ball, but got a 50. You got a 50.
That's right.
Yeah.
And it happens, doesn't it?
That's it. So, if you can win and win ugly,
Do
if you
it.
can win playing your B game,
Do it.
do it. Yeah, I totally agree with you there. I say that all the time. Also, if you win ugly, win.
Because you must have heard the phrase also, it doesn't matter how good your A game is, it matters how good your B game is.
All day.
So if you could bring your worst game to the table and still compete, that's good, isn't it?
That's it. You look at Mark Selby on the snooker tour. Yeah. He won the World Championship last year on playing his B game.
Would you like to hear a little story about Mark Selby?
Yeah, I think we've got time.
Before we finish.
I think we've got time. Might have to interrupt it though, depending on the frame.
I played Mark Selby twice when he was ranked number 33 on the snooker rankings.
Yeah.
Now,
what, at pool or snooker?
At pool, he'd just be won the World 8 ball.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? Down up at, he won, what year was that? 2010? No.
2009, because
yeah.
the year previous, I did well the year previous, so that's how I remember that.
Yeah.
But Mark Selby was ranked number 33 at the snooker at the time. Now, I'd had 2 matches with Mark, and he beat us 18-17 in both of them. Both deciders dished us both of them. And after the game, we were standing having a chat about snooker. Him on the table, on the practice table.
Yeah.
And he was telling me and a good friend of mine that he could get 147s for fun on the practice table, but when it come to being on the telly, he had absolutely no confidence at all.
Yeah.
So my friend gave him a proper lecturing, right?
Yeah.
And said to him, you want to go get yourself a sports psychologist, you mate. He'll sort your head right out.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if he did or if he didn't, but from that moment in his career,
he started going.
He went from 33 to
He's world number 1 now.
Dominant, mate.
Yeah, and he's out of the UK Masters now, but
he did lose that.
Yeah, he got Barry Hawkins beat him 6-3.
But on that pool side, he was telling, on the snooker side, he was telling me that he lacked confidence on the television table.
Yeah.
So he might have gone away, got himself a sports psychologist, and just done him the world of good.
Yeah, I think, as I said, in a lot of professional sport, or a lot of professional sport, or any kind of sport. I think a lot of it is play between your ears.
Yeah.
In your head.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people beat themselves, not the player beats themselves, they beat themselves.
Got to think positive all the time. He's going to hang this, man. No, he's not. Oh, he's pushed the black over. He's hung it and pushed the black over. That's a great shot, that man. Chris is in deep trouble here.
Yeah.
Because next shot, Michaels has got to bring that red out to the top of the table. Oh, Chris has done the same. But look where he's put it. This is it, mate. It's just he could play a shot here, right? If he wanted, where he could bring the red out and try and screw right up the table and pot the one over the bottom right hand bar.
Yeah. He's got the angle to do it.
Yeah, because if he does
that red's got to go.
He's got to make sure of getting the red out.
Yeah, he's not going to play it. He's going to get the red out. That'll do.
That's a game winner, that, mate.
Yeah, that's it, isn't it?
That's a game winner. Chris has got a skill shot to black for me here, mate. I think he's got to go a game here.
He's got to go for it and just hope that he pots the black and wins it.
He's got a skill shot to black for me.
Well, I'll tell you what, skill shot the black for the win. I'll take my hat off to you. I can buy you a beer.
Yeah. Well, Lucasade.
Lucasade, sorry.
I'm on the strong stuff.
What's he done? Wow, that's totally. I just did not expect to see that shot.
I think it could be all over.
I think it could be. One good shot here, and I think it might be. I don't know what Chris was trying to do there. I don't know whether he was trying to hang out over the pocket or trying to fudge him up. I don't know.
He's just got to get out, hasn't he? Red onto red, and it's all over. A little screw back. This is it. Just good cueing. Just cue one good shot. Make the ball. Don't hit it hard. Just make the ball, and it's yours there to win.
Got it.
Got it.
Go that one. Come across.
This is all over, man. It's all over.
He's not going to mess him from here.
No chance.
Just left himself the angle as well.
Little screw back straight over, mate.
That's it. Job done. Screw it up towards the 2 white dots.
They think it's all over.
Yeah, it is now. Won't miss this. What a match.
Great match.
Well played by Gill.
Well done.
And the crowd goes wild.
Brilliant match.
Brilliant game.
Thanks, Alan, for having us.
It's been an absolute pleasure conversation with Brian.
I enjoyed that.
I wish you all the best in your game coming up with Farnsworth.
Got break well there.
That's it.
All down the breaks.
Right, well, ladies and gentlemen, I've had the pleasure of being joined by Brian, the owner of this establishment, and Mark Farnsworth, opponent in the second money match of this evening. I'll have a little bit more information on the pot, what they're playing to, time of starting, coming up shortly. I'm going to go for a quick break, and if you've got any questions, whack them on the Facebook, and we'll be back shortly. Many thanks.